The hell? Why am I not? Okay. Can you hear me now? I think so. Alright. Sorry, technical problems. Waiting for this morning update. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Smitty, welcome back. Do you have an operation today? Is that what you were saying? Good luck if you do. Don't know why this isn't starting. Hey, good morning, Althea. Like your name? Sweet Grateful Dead song. One heck of a guitar riff there. Dun, 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 dun. I want to play music while we wait for this. People, on average, will turn off the stream if there's 45 seconds of silence or even less. But I can't turn on Grateful Dead. I don't know if I'd get a copyright claim or not. Although they were traditionally really chill about that. Yeah, hey Bob, hey Z-Pro. Morning from Maine. Hey Anna. Morning. You hear me? Okay. Well, I don't know what's up with their stream. We could try to find another morning operational update. We had the East Zone evening one for Lassen National Forest for Dixie East Zone. I don't know that they have morning videos all the time. There's Shasta Trinity. You would think they'd have morning updates. For Monument, we had one yesterday, which was great. This was incredible to watch and sobering. It's posted right to YouTube, or right to Facebook. I'm sure we could flip on over to the Caldor one. Maybe that's what we should do. I sound like I'm feeling better, thanks. Well, I've just been live for more than 14 hours, though. Or 12. Yeah, 13. I'm deliriously tired. I need to go to sleep, like now, so I can wake up when all hell breaks loose around 11. So if you're just tuning in, 11 o'clock is when the insano weather is going to occur. So if you put it on wind gusts, just plant the flags when you're Tahoe. Starting about 11. Starting to get the winds by 2 p.m. They're looking bad. The wind gusts are looking bad. For the most part, fires will be driven north/northeast, driven by the wind. And tomorrow will be insano time with the thunderstorms. Tomorrow, around 11. Just, yeah. And then when we turn on the lightning prediction, that's when it gets terrifying. The thousands of strikes that are predicted to hit the west, eastern Oregon, Idaho, put on the rain and thunder and thunderstorm stuff. See this frightening prediction as it goes through today and into tomorrow. Watch what shows up with lightning tomorrow. In fact, even by 5 p.m. today, there's a bunch. See, at 12 a.m., just look at this. Look at the predicted lightning everywhere. It's 4, 5 p.m., 8 p.m. on Friday. Just, that looks insane. So hold on to your butts. Today and tomorrow are not going to be good. So I'm trying to figure out if I can get at least 7 hours of sleep. I think I can. But I want to just play some morning ops updates. Looks like Dixie is having problems. Let's look at Caldor, I guess. That would be Fire, Amador, Dorado, right? Don't they have their morning up briefings here? Or is it on YouTube? I'm too tired. Oh, here's the YouTube link. Okay, we'll watch the Caldor one then. And then I gotta hit the hay. It's content made for kids, therefore you can't get notifications. Really? Cal Fire, don't do that. Ah, well. Yeah, Bob was saying pretty good heat signature. Yeah.
All right, guys, good morning. Welcome to the operational briefing for the Caldor Fire West Zone. Today's date is Thursday, September 9th, 2021. My name is Keith Sudama, Plan Section Chief for CAL FIRE Incident Management Team 2. Start off with a few ground rules. If you guys can make sure you're silencing your cell phones, turning your radios down, and taking any sidebar conversations out of the briefing area. We'll start off with the current situation with night operations.
Good morning, Jason Marsh, Night Ops for CAL FIRE Incident Management Team 2. Last night, good work in India. We're continuing to have service calls up there. Yesterday, we flew the crews in, and they were able to get some more line done, and today we're going to do the same thing. Working our way back down to Division N. In here, we got some crews in here to cut line on both sides. Continue to work. The guys last night, when I drove it, the guys were out there. They were doing a lot of service calls out there also, but they were also getting on the line and taking care of all of it. Moving down to branch 30. Looks good down there. We had a lot less calls last night for service calls, which is good. That means we're getting in there and taking care of business. And to make our way back around to Division Alpha, same thing. No service calls, but we're still in there patrolling and status on both branch 1 and branch 30. Thank you.
Next, we'll review our management and control objectives. The management objectives: provide for emergency personnel and public safety at all times, ensure COVID-19 precautions and best practices are met at all times, protect property, improvements, and infrastructure, ensure coordinated, timely, and accurate release of public information, foster and maintain relationships with all cooperators and stakeholders, protect economic, natural, cultural, and heritage resources, and maintain fiscal accountability and keep costs commensurate with values at risk. Our control objectives for the West Zone are keep the fire north of Highway 4, keep the fire south of Wentworth Springs Road, keep the fire east of E16 and Fiddletown Road. Control objectives for the East Zone: keep the fire south of Mosquito Pass and road systems to N16A, 2N20A, 2N08, and 2N21. Keep the fire north of Highway 88, and keep the fire west of El Dorado and Alpine County and state line boundary. Next up, weather.
Good morning, Mark Stubblefield, incident meteorologist with the National Weather Service. Looking at current conditions across the board, temperatures range from 69 to 79 degrees. Relative humidity did increase somewhat late last night, and after midnight it started to dry out again. This morning, relative humidity values range from 20 to 24%. For today, the National Weather Service in Sacramento has continued the fire weather watch out for today for thunderstorms with dry lightning, gusty outflow winds, and then overnight tonight and into tomorrow, increasing southwest winds. Today is a transition day between the high pressure that's been bringing us the very hot temperatures and a cold front coming in from the Pacific Northwest. As the high moves away from us, the circulation around that has started to bring in the mid-level moisture. We see the what's called cumulus flockus. Looks like a flock of sheep. It also indicates that the surface layers are still quite dry. For today, temperatures are going to decrease just a few degrees. Relative humidity values up just a few percentage points. But as the day progresses, that chance of showers and thunderstorms will increase late this afternoon, and probably decrease a little bit this evening, but then around midnight, as that cold front comes in, it'll bring us dynamics for the chance of showers and thunderstorms increasing after midnight into tomorrow morning. After midnight, the wind will also increase over the area. So today's a heads-up day. Weather changing, and just keep a watch out. The storm movement will most likely be from the south to southwest, moving towards the north to northeast. End report.
Thank you. Next up, F-Band.
Good morning. Rob Clark, Fire Behavior Analyst, Incident Management Team 2. So I want to hit on a point there that Mark just talked about. We have a transition day today. There is a big change in the weather, and it is very critical that everybody pays attention to what's going on around them with this weather system. A couple different things are going to affect us. We're having an increase of wind. We have that fire weather watch with the potential for dry lightning. That dry lightning might not be over our incident, but could be around us and affect us in the neighboring communities that we have to go and support. So pay attention to that. Gusty winds with those outflow boundaries from those thunderstorms. Pay attention when you're out there. If you see building cumulus clouds to yourself or to the south and they're moving towards you, be prepared to react should those outflow winds affect your area. With those higher wind speeds coming from either those outflow boundaries or as that cold front moves through and increases those wind speeds, be aware of that. Our fire has a lot of heat interior, a lot of islands that have not been burnt. That provides the opportunity of an ignition source. Those winds provide the transport, and the convection will provide the lift to get those embers over our lines. Be aware of that. If we have activity pick up on your fire, watch downrange or downwind of any of those smoke columns for spots. Spotting potential can be up to three quarters of a mile with those higher wind speeds and those gusts. So pay attention when you're out there. Review your thunderstorm safety and your IRPG when we're out there. With those downdrafts from those winds, watch out for snags. These winds are going to be the strongest winds that affect our fire for the last couple days. We have a lot of weekend timber out there, so be careful when you're working around that timber. Have a safe shift. Thank you.
Next up is roll call and assignments with operations and resources.
Good morning. Andy Hubbs, Resource Unit Leader for Team 2. We'll do our full breakouts or roll call during our breakouts. Please report there right after briefing. And right now we'll go over our branch and division breakouts, or roll call. In addition to that, I've got some pencil-ins for the safety officers. So the pencil-in for safety officer in branch 1 is going to be Frawley. Moving supervisor in the 12. Group 2 is and.
Okay, good morning, folks. My name is Brian Mackwood. I'm operations for Incident Management Team 2. Same operational plan as kind of yesterday, okay? Priority number 1 is going to be down in Branch 20. Division November, the Sentinels, Kirkwood, Caples Lake, okay? We still have some stuff with it that's still burning in there. That's still putting up those smoke pockets that you still are seeing. Those crews, I'll tell you what, yesterday those crews went in there and really, really did some hard work, man. I got to applaud them. When I drove that's some steep, steep country. So the folks that are working in there from yesterday's shift, again, get good transitions from them, and they'll keep you in online of where they need to be and where you need to go. But that's looking much, much better. Certainly a concern for us today. So that is priority number 1. Priority number 2, up in Division, India. Those crews are getting shuttled in again today via helicopter like you heard. We're going to keep that program going for another day or two. Again, they're making great work in there. Both those on the north and the south, they got large rock outcroppings. I understand that. Our problems are all the stringers that are in between it that's putting up all the smoke. As you can see right above you, you heard it today, we've got a little transitional piece for weather right here. We need you to get in. This is a good 16-hour work session for everybody, okay? So priority number 2 up north. As we work all the way around into branch 1 and down into branch 30, we heard yesterday and today, patrol and mop up. We're engaging with the public, much of the same. There's stump holes that are super old in there that are still smoking. We need to attack those, okay? Do me a favor. I need you to get out of camp here early. Get a good brief in, get your good breakouts going, but I don't want to see anybody milling in camp. We've got limited time before this pops up. Super important. Dry lightning we heard, some outflows we heard, sustained winds we heard, and I'm looking at upwards of 60 in those 9,000 elevations. So those winds are coming, okay? The branches have been identified, we've given direction for them to identify some equipment that's going to be available to us for both, for region response and for the IA here locally in this unit, okay? So pay special attention to all that stuff that's happening. If we get something new that pops out, I need those trigger responses happen right away. You guys have a safe day. Listen, I'm super proud of you. I'm super proud of all the work. For all the new folks that are coming in, which is probably zitch, because we're sending a bunch of stuff out of here. But for the folks that have been here for extended amount of time, thank you very much. Continue the hard work. The winners win mentality is still in effect. Let's button this thing up so we can get out. Have a safe day.
Next up, air operations.
Good morning, Brad Idle, Air Ops Team 2. We'll have air attack up over the fire this morning at 8:30. We'll have constant coverage with air attack and Helco today. No change in aircraft. We still have 27 aircraft, 14 Type 1s, 9 Type 2s, and 4 Type 3s. We're still using 3 helibases, 1 MRB, and branches and divisions. Please continue to stress to your folks to use good radio discipline on air-to-ground command and air-to-ground TAC. Have a good shift.
Next up, medical.
Good morning. David Feynman, Medical Unit Leader for IM Team 2. So if you can, please refer to page 35 of your ICS 206 form for your medical plan. So today still we have CalMat still located here at the ICP for any of your medical supplies or injury and illnesses. MERT still is located at Grottlersburg Camp. And then for your line resources today, we still have a Guard 841 ship that's based out of Tahoe Reno International Airport, and which is still being shared between the Dixie Fire and here it's a hoist-capable ship. We have a REMS Team 18 that's still located for the incident. And then we have 5 ambulances, 4 ALS and 1 BLS. And then we have line medics for all the branches and divisions out here today. And then again, on your line 6, for any of your line emergency procedures, please refer to the left side for that. And then for your IWI, for your injury reporting procedures, please. And then lastly, CalMat is still taken care of. So if your health and wellness of your folks out on the line, if they have any symptoms or anything, they can still be tested for any COVID-like symptoms if we can. Again, have a safe shift. Thank you.
Next up, communications.
Good morning, John McCormick, Communication Unit Leader for Team 2. Let's turn to your 205. I want to clear some stuff up. Yesterday we had a new clone in the east zone. Late last night we found a glitch in Group 4. So Group 4 is our initial response plan. So if we get a new start outside the fire perimeter and they need help, we have their local channels inside that. So if you haven't gotten that today or you're just coming off the line yesterday and you didn't get the new clone, stop by the concession stand and just go ahead and get your clone so you guys have all the right frequencies. Like I said, there's no change from yesterday in the 205s on page 30. With that said, errors that you guys put in at the radio shop, down, up, working in the west, monitor, just drop them off there so we buy 1,900 hours. You and 3
Fire team. Good morning, everyone. Ryan Danielson, Cal Fire Team 2 Safety. Just to tie it all in, so you all heard there is an upcoming weather event. Anticipate that this evening, well through tomorrow. Have plans in place. Look up, look down, look all around. Our F-band has noted the potential for 3/4 of a mile spotting. So in those stringers that we still have, the unburnt fuel, anticipate potential spotting off of that in reburn areas. We still have a very high pig, so very, very receptive fuel bed. Heads up, have a plan for the hot areas and new starts. Communications, as you just heard my counterpart say, there is a slight comms change. Make sure you're on the same page, and if you need cloning, get that done before leaving camp. Review and refresh. This is a transitional period. We have a weather event approaching us. Review and refresh your line emergency procedures and IWI. And lastly but not least, our good friends in CalMat, Dr. Robert has pointed out the best way to prevent the spread of getting ill and not being able to see this incident through is proper mask wearing. Please adhere to the mask wearing. And if you need any additional information, that is in page 9 of your IAP. Have a safe shift.
Next up, logistics.
Morning, Milford Ferguson, Team 2 Logistics. So page 42, I'd like to pay attention to your fueling locations. They're all marked in there, and they have what type of fuel are at those locations, so plan accordingly. There are a few changes on that page for contacts for ground support needs, so please review that before you leave camp. Also in the back hall, all your locations we're dropping off, our drop points, please have someone there available to pick up and help load hose and equipment with our runners. We got big hauls, and I want to make sure that they're getting some help bringing that stuff back for us. Also, thank you for following all the directions in camp and everything that the C's are directing us in and out. Just keep your speeds up, down in camp, and continue the good work. Also, any other trash, so if you're not outside this area or any communities we're in, please backhaul that to drop points and or bring it back into camp. I don't want to affect any of the communities and the trash, the dumpsters that we aren't servicing. With that, have a good shift.
Next up, DMO.
Good morning, Larry Pistero, DMOB Leader, Incident Management Team 2. Just a few quick reminders. It's the expectation of this team that everybody will receive 8 hours of rest before they travel home. All agency and rental vehicles will get an inspection before they leave. If you are in the East Zone and you're a CAL FIRE resource or hired on HEM's contract, you will demob out of this camp. Any Fed resources that are planning or need air travel scheduled, please visit the demob shop 72 hours before so we can get that arranged. And then we ask that you arrive on time for your scheduled appointment. We have demob lists posted all around camp, and there's one right here at the entrance to this briefing. Thanks, and have a good shift.
Some notes. Make sure you guys are checking page 41 for the training message. If you are a trainee here, make sure that you're checking in with our training specialist so you guys are getting credit for your assignment. Review page 44 on your finance message. Those of you guys that will be coming off the line tomorrow, when you're checking in, some of those may be changing. Information can be located on
tax. In your IAP, I've got a couple numbers for you. Isaac Sanchez information. Turn to page 51 in your IAP. I've got a couple numbers for you so we can pass on if you have any public contacts. The fire is sitting at 217,946 acres. That's 217,946. And we are 53% contained. And there are 4,532 personnel assigned to the incident. We are receiving lots of mail for the camp for folks that have packages coming your way, and it's starting to pile up in the PIO trailer. So if you have a package that you are expecting, please come by the trailer to check in to see if it's here. Again, this includes quite a bit of equipment. It sounds like somebody maybe have ordered some parts to replace. We have some leaf springs sitting in our PIO trailer. It's starting to take up space. So please, again, if you have you are expecting an order, please swing by. Additionally, we do have a lost and found items of all sizes, large and small. So if you've lost something, please swing by. And finally, if you have any concerns with media on your division, please work through the chain of command to have a PIO come out and assist. Thank you.
Next up, our agency administrator with the United States Forest Service.
Good morning, everyone. Jeff Marcellet. I'm the forest supervisor for the El Dorado National Forest. And on behalf of the Forest and the Amador El Dorado Ranger Unit, the Lake Tahoe Basin Management Unit, and all the other affected areas, I want to just start with a thank you. You guys continue to grind it out. This fire is one of those grind it out kind of fires. We have to show up every single day. We have to keep our head on a swivel. We have to go through our risk procedures. We have to think about what it's going to take to get our crew members home safely each day. And each day, you're doing that. So thank you. Our community members recognize the efforts. I continue to get emails and calls from folks saying, just please offer our sincere thanks. I do want to point out the obvious here for a second. And many of our Team 2 members have talked about it, the transition day that we're in. Early in this fire, this thing got up and made a big run. Went from like 6,500 acres to 53,000 in a single burning period. After that, we saw numerous 20,000, 30,000 acre days. So do not underestimate this transition. This is not over. And we have open line and we have plenty of spotting potential. And so what I'm asking each of you, line supervisors, crew supervisors, branches, is to take personal the potential of what today could bring. Make sure each of your crew members are staffed accordingly, that you've taken the time to talk about the risks, thought about the escape routes if this thing gets up and runs. So please go out and have a safe shift. Appreciate all the hard work that each and every one of you are doing. Thank you.
Next up, our incident commander.
All right, good morning. Baraka Carter, Deputy IC for Incident Management Team 2, representing the Unified ICs for the West Zone. I want to thank our agency administrator for speaking, because everything he talked about was what I was going to speak to. So with that, I'll leave you with this here. We talked about transition a lot. Yesterday, Incident Management Team 2 transitioned with Team 6. So we have that transition in place. We have a transition in our weather. We have a alignment with our fuel and topography, which is going to impact that southeastern portion or the northeastern portion of the fire. My ask to you is that you continue doing the good work that you've been doing that has made us really successful as far as our safety record goes without having any serious injuries, making sure that you guys get home and making sure that you have a safe shift. Thank you.
Some final announcements. Make sure you guys are attending your branch and division breakouts. Unassigned resources, meet to the right of the stage with our resource unit leader. Cooperatives meeting will be at 1000 hours this morning. Planning meeting will be 1800 tonight, and next operational briefing will be 0700. Have a safe shift.
Okay. So remember, these meetings aren't for the public, but we have the privilege of watching them. They are briefing themselves. This is the leaders talking to their people in the morning who are about to go out and replace the night crews. And we saw that sobering safety message at the end saying, well, this one didn't work, I guess. The Dixie one failed to upload, I guess. Either that or it finally did. Let's see. Oh, the Dixie one might have worked eventually. Okay, we'll watch the Dixie one next. But they basically said, think about your escape routes. You know, think about how you need to warn your teams because this thing could erase and run. So that's the Caldor morning update. The Dixie is even forecast to get worse winds than over at the Caldor. And we had this incredibly sobering National Weather Service out of Reno announcement that, yes, the 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts are true. Looking at my other screen here, with the National Weather Service, Reno, issued at 3 in the morning, said a synopsis of low-pressure system will bring increasing clouds, breezy winds, and chances for showers and a few thunderstorms through Friday. A dry and seasonably warm pattern will return over the weekend and continue much of the week. So in the short term, the trough is still on track to swing inland across Northern California and Northwest Nevada through Friday. The primary focus for storms continues to be overnight into early Friday morning, when the cold front and associated upper level forcing will be best aligned. Storms. A few showers are more likely virga or just sprinkles, which is virga is rain that evaporates before it even hits the ground. Will be making their way north across the northern Sierra early this morning as moisture aloft increases from the south. Model soundings are showing limited instability today with a lot of cloud cover. However, mid-afternoon into early evening, there should be enough instability to produce isolated storms. Less likely areas north of Susanville and Gerlach, and from the eastern Sierra of Mono County. Tomorrow is the big storm day of crazy. I keep showing this sobering idea of how much lightning we just might get. So this is by 4 p.m. Most of the lightning is going to Oregon, but then by 8 p.m. there's a lot, and by tomorrow there's just lightning all over the board. I wish I could slow that down, but so by 2 p.m. we've got lightning north of Redding and perhaps east of it predicted, with a huge amount from Medford to Bend just peppering the landscape. We might have new multiple fires breaking out today, especially in Oregon, and then eventually in Idaho. And then as we go further, like 9 to 10 p.m., tons of lightning, perhaps over by the Eureka area. And then if we move it forward, that's just looking insane. 3 a.m. on Friday. Yeah. So, yeah. Then looking around 9 a.m. Yeah, on Friday. And 11 a.m. Yeah, on Friday. So we can only hope that this potential for lightning here will be rained out. That's the best way to not have any new fires, but so much of it's going to be dry that we really might have all hell breaking loose all over the landscape if the forecast is as bad as it looks. So the same thing goes with looking at wind and wind gusts. And yes, I'm about to read. This is what it looks like Friday at 10 a.m. So I'm about to read about the 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, which made me blink. I thought it was a typo. So, as the cold front approaches, enforcing a loft increase tonight, shower coverage will increase across the Sierra and western Nevada, with at least a low-end chance for nocturnal storms, especially between 2 in the morning and 8 a.m. Better jet dynamics place the highest risk for lightning over northeast California and northwest Nevada, north of Highway 70 and Pyramid Lake. Storms will be moving fast, so most will only put down a brief amounts rain, like less than 1/10 of an inch. However, PW8Ps near 0.75 of an inch will allow for a few stronger cells. So 3/4 of an inch, of rain will allow for a few stronger cells to put down some locally brief heavy rain. All storms will be capable of producing gusty outflow winds up to 40 miles an hour. Storms will downwind in the early afternoon and mostly be out of the region by sundown on Friday. So south winds will increase along the ridges today before increasing dramatically this evening into the overnight hours and persist through Friday morning. Then they'll gradually be backing off during the afternoon and evening of Friday. Ridge wind gusts will approach 80 miles an hour tonight and Friday morning, with some of this momentum working down to the valleys Friday behind the cold front. Several hours with gusts 30 to 35 miles an hour. These winds will likely impact any outdoor activities, including backcountry campers and boaters. You could say that. I don't think it's a good idea to be outdoors this weekend. Smoke impacts have decreased a bit with diminished fire activity of the Caldor and Dixie. Well, just you wait. Expect smoke and reduced air quality near the fires. Well, yeah. In the long term, Sunday and beyond, after the weekend, we'll see more progressive patterns set up over the Pacific Northwest with higher pressure still exerting its dominating presence over the desert Southwest. So blah, blah, blah. It goes back to being dry and warmer. So Aviation, there's a fire weather watch issued late this evening through Friday. Thunderstorms possible through Friday, including nocturnal storms into Friday morning. Gusty winds expected Friday with cold frontal passage. An incoming low-pressure system will provide multiple impacts, which will likely result in critical fire weather conditions late today into Friday across northeast California and the Tahoe Basin. Thunderstorms. First line of impacts looks to be high-based thunderstorms beginning this afternoon. Remember, sometime around 11 to 2 p.m., all hell's going to break loose, according to Windy and others. So I'll go back to Thursday today at 1 p.m. That's what we're looking at on Windy. That's a gust forecast. So development looks to favor southern Mono County through far western Nevada, including the Sierra Front. While not strongly forced and likely not big lightning producers, they will, however, be fast-moving with potential to produce gusty outflow winds tracking south to north. The main threat for dry lightning strikes will be tonight into Friday morning as stronger forcing arrives with a jet streak, pushing across Lassen County through the Tahoe Basin. Very fast storm motions, which could limit the chances for wetting rain. Initial timing could bring banded convection across Lassen and Plumas counties as early as 2 to 3 a.m. Friday, and across Tahoe Basin after 3 or 4 a.m. Only medium confidence on the timing, but we'll continue to monitor trends. So, it's going to quickly give us lightning and quickly move away before rain gets dumped on us. Great, thanks very much. Nice storms suck. Winds. Gusty southwest winds will be next to impact behind the cold frontal passage. Winds across mountain ridge tops will first begin to feel the wind tonight. Okay, that's a typo of the sentence. Winds across mountain ridge tops will be first to begin to feel wind tonight. Okay, tonight on the mountain ridge tops, I'm just going to rewrite their sentence for them. Tonight on the mountain ridge tops, there'll be gusts of 50 miles an hour plus, materializing and persisting through Friday evening. Elevated winds across elevated mid-slopes are also possible with continued poor humidity recovery. So this is stacking nails in the coffin for all of our hope. These winds will begin to mix down through the day as the cold front sweeps through the region. Overall, southwest wind gusts of 30 to 35 miles an hour expected, with up to 40 miles an hour possible along the cold front and across the wind-prone locations. While humidity will increase due to the passing cold front, minimum relative humidity will still be around 15 to 20%, which is just one level above piss poor. For lower valleys and 20 to 25% range in Sierra valleys. In fact, I call that piss poor and just one notch above catastrophic. Even with the marginal humidity, it won't be much of a limiting factor when we consider the forecast wind speeds for Friday, along with the ongoing extreme dry nature of the fuels across the Sierra. As such, fire weather watches have been posted for the Tahoe Basin through northeast California, including the Dixie and Caldor wildfires. These areas will see the best potential for dry lightning strikes and storm outflows followed by gusty winds during today, Friday. Areas across far northern Washoe County could see thunderstorm potential, but also higher chances for wetting rain. Other areas of western Nevada will see gusty wind potential, but also increased humidity, which may lead to more along the lines of isolated areas of critical fire weather conditions. Darn. That's the Reno, Nevada National Weather Service discussion. Now, we're going to watch the Dixie thing for a second, but I do want to get the Shasta Trinity area special weather statement, because I'm sure there is one to read that's just equally terrible. Is that one kind of skipped over? Is that the Reno? That's the Reno one. It kind of skipped over what might be possible for the monument. So I'm just going to type in Weaverville, and then hopefully that's going to give me the special weather statement for there. Yeah, we've got a real ugly map here for fire weather watch and red flag, and we've got a straight up pink red flag over here. Why did that make the map smaller? Come on now. This website's from 1992 or something. Detailed hazards. You're supposed to click on that and actually get your hazard details, not just a map that changes size. Okay, red flag warning over here. So Eureka, California, close enough. Tonight, isolated thunderstorms after 2, widespread smoke before 11. Partly sunny with a high near 97. Calm wind becoming west 5 to 8 miles in the afternoon. Little to no precipitation expected. Scattered showers and thunderstorms. Areas of smoke. Blah, blah, blah. Chance of precipitation only 40%. New rainfall amounts less than 1/10 of an inch. But expect higher amounts possible in thunderstorms. And what that means is, like, in little areas, there could be a pretty good downpour. Just little isolated areas. Some will see absolutely nothing. And it'll move by too quick to matter. As far as rain condition is, click here for detailed. Click here for hazard details and duration. Come on now. Red flag warning until the 10th at 5 a.m. Okay. Where's the special weather statement that there really should be? Come on now. That's Douglas City. Oh, here we go. Hazardous weather outlook. That must be it. Okay. That's it. Okay. Red flag warning in effect from 2 p.m. this afternoon to 5 a.m. Friday. Okay. For outflow winds, thunderstorms, and impacts. Any lightning along with locally gusty outflow winds, low relative humidity, and critically dry vegetation will greatly increase the threat of fire starts and spread potential of any new and existing fires. That's like yes, and also the sky is blue. Let's see. Widely scattered high-base showers and isolated dry thunderstorms are expected to develop this afternoon, beginning around Trinity County and possibly southward into portions of the interior Mendocino and Lake counties. Showers will increase in coverage heading into tonight, with continued isolated thunderstorms tending winter. Low relative humidity in the teens is expected this afternoon, which, like the Chernobyl show, is not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. With southwest winds over some exposed ridge tops, especially in Trinity County, gusting 20 to 30 miles per hour in the afternoon. Erratic and gusty outflow winds may accompany any showers or thunderstorms, particularly this afternoon and this evening. Showers will track east out of our area towards Sacramento Valley late tonight and early into Friday morning. Of course they will. Somewhere else will, of course, get the rain. So the air quality alert hazardous weather outlook. There should be the forecast discussion. Yeah, here we go for Eureka area. So any sunshine today will become muted by increasing high and mid-level clouds spreading in ahead of the approaching upper-level trough. This trough will pass across our area tonight into early Friday and result in threat for isolated thunderstorms, blah, 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 beginning in this afternoon. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Anything new? Anything new? Aviation, fire weather. We are still anticipating an upper-level trough to bring a threat for isolated thunderstorms, of course, blah, blah, blah. Red flag warning is now affected Trinity County, but let the watch ride a bit longer for interior Mendocino and Lake after coordinating with our neighborhood offices. Confidence in any storms is a bit lower there due to less instability, but a decision to upgrade may still be made after this morning's fire weather coordination call. So other places might get fire weather red flag upgrades. Like I said late last night, if the fire weather watch doesn't turn into red flag warning, I will be a monkey's uncle and eat my hat. So with the higher probability, okay, so with very dry low-level air, virga showers, which means fake rain, doesn't hit the ground, and isolated dry thunderstorms should be anticipated in the warning watch area, with the higher probability of lightning strikes around Trinity. Fast storm motions will also favor dry strikes and increase the threat of fire starts, as will exceptionally dry fuels and veg. The greater hazard may actually end up being gusty outflow winds, even near showers. Southwest winds aloft mixing down this afternoon, especially over Trinity County ridges and mountains, will be problematic for any new starts, as well as the ongoing fires. So Callahan, hold on to your butts. Coffee Creek, hold on to your butts. Perhaps even Etna should start considering thinking about evacuating. It's just not a good forecast. All model guidance suggests showers and lingering isolated storms will trend wetter through tonight before activity shifts east out of the area by Friday morning. Friday will bring some higher humidity with a deep marine layer and cooler temps, but with some westerly and northwesterly afternoon breezes. So small craft advisory and such too. They're not talking about wind speeds and such for the Eureka area, but oh well, we just know it's going to be rough. What else do we need to know, right? So let me stack some of my base layers here, and we're going to watch the Dixie fire morning operational update, and I'm going to try to sleep as much as I can before the chaos erupts this afternoon, because I woke up yesterday at 5:45 p.m. on accident after sleeping 15 hours, after staying awake for 2 days. So I need my rest. It's going to be a long day. Okay. When I first woke up and it said 5:45, I was like, oh, I woke up early. I'm proud of myself. Wait a second. So let's see. We have shade relief. We've got low imagery 2 ready for the sliders. We've got RF activity. Duplicate. And now we can watch multiple locations. And Old Station's been evacuated. It should hold on to its butt too. Buckle your seatbelts. Turbulence ahead. I wish I had the sound effect. Ding. Fasten seatbelts. The new fire in Oregon is just taking off like a rocket too. The Cougar Peak here is just insane. That fire growth has just been absolutely insane. Remember, red is the last 24 hours of fire growth, and where it's gone up like crazy. So let's go back to chat. Sorry, I've been ignoring it and reading all that stuff. So yes, if you could please hit the like button, that'll help the video reach more people. And here's the donation link. That is going to be the pinned message to the top of the chat. I hope that comprehensively explains the insano weather that's going to be upon us here. Most places are not going to see 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. That's probably mostly a Nevada and north of Pyramid Lake thing. But Echo Summit and the Caldor is going to be pretty insane. With at least 50 mile an hour tomorrow. It could happen today, though, honestly. And when these pyrocumulus clouds show up, they can make their own weather, so who knows? It's a big question mark. But we're going to see significant long-range spotting potential, 3/4 of a mile, they kept saying, but that sounds pretty conservative to me. Maybe they mean during the daytime, and Friday, really tonight after midnight is when the Friday storms can really get bad too. So I don't know, maybe they'll change their assessment for tomorrow's morning operational update. But let's watch it for the Dixie fire. And then I am going to set up the radio and go to sleep.
Management Team 1, this is the operational briefing for the west zone of the Dixie incident for September 9th, 2021. If I can get everybody to turn down their phones, take any sidebar conversations outside of the briefing area, I'd appreciate it. We'll start off with Night Ops situational update.
Good morning, Magnus Johnson, Incident Management Team 1, Night Operations. Starting off from Branch 9, they still continue to have peat moss burning and problems, but they've got sprinklers on it. They're working on that. If we slide on up to the Shasta sector in Branch 13, Branch 13 about 1600 yesterday, fire stood up and made a big push out towards the Hat Creek Rim. Everybody knows the fuels are dry. Everybody knows everything's in alignment to get with it. Well, it started to get with it yesterday. It got with it so much that it threw a spot 5.3 miles out in front of itself. There's multiple spots out there. The drones, everybody else, and the ground resources got after those things, but that thing is making a progression to the northeast. We evacuated Old Station, Hat Creek, all that in there as a precautionary. We have closed 44 from the 89 back to the 821 because that's the direction that that thing would want to go. Division Quebec had it jumped up over here, went for 38, 39 acres. They've got line on that. They got dozer line around it. They're going to work it. You people that are going out there today are going to have to get right on that thing. It's going to and stay after it. Today's a transition day. The weather guy will go over that. I won't burst his bubble. Romeo was good. Sierra was good. Tango was good. Westwood sector, like I say, calls for service. Janesville branch, fine. They did have something down in the 30,000 acre area here. More than likely a stump way up in. Junction Group, successful yesterday. They put, the crews got in there and cut line from the top of the escarpment right down to the dozer line on the 395. So trying to lock off that north end so we don't have any lateral movement up through the top there. In a report.
Management objectives have not changed, but there has been a minor change to the control objectives. So your control objectives are keep the fire north of Grizzly Ridge and Lake Davis, keep the fire south of Harvey Valley Road, keep the fire east of Ponderosa Way and within established control lines, and keep the fire west of Highway 395 while ensuring infrastructure defense in the communities of Janesville and Milford. Weather.
Morning, Ben Bardas, IMET. So as just alluded to by NetOps, I need everybody to open their IAP and turn to page 4, please. So you'll notice that today is a critical weather day. It looks nice now, but in about 8 hours, it's gonna not be very nice when it comes to fire weather. We've got a cold front that's gonna be pushing through, coming down out of the Pacific Northwest and reaching down into Northern California. What that means for us is that we're gonna see a weather shift starting at midday today. So these light terrain driven winds that we're gonna have this morning, you're gonna start to see them pick up out of the southwest, 5 to 10, gusts to 15 miles per hour. That's gonna get down into valleys with this front. So those terrain driven winds are gonna just get overpowered by an incoming frontal system. With that, we have a few big impacts going forward as this front approaches this afternoon, into tonight, and into tomorrow morning. So this afternoon, we can expect to start to have the possibility of isolated thunderstorms at around 2 p.m. west of the fire. Those chances are going to increase as we go through the evening and into the overnight hours, with the brunt of our weather between about 2 and 5 a.m. Weather will linger as far as thunderstorms go until about 7 a.m. These storms are going to be fast moving. There's going to be a lot of potential with those fast moving storms for dry lightning, because they're not going to be there won't be enough time for them to drop precip as they move through, and gusty outflow winds as strong as 45 miles per hour. I will be on the radar on the satellite today, watching that, calling it as I see it. If you see something happening out there, please radio in if I haven't called it out already, but I will be watching for that today. So that's the first threat, are thunderstorms overnight tonight. The second threat are going to be winds with this front. As this front pushes through tonight, we can expect an increase of winds to about 40 miles per hour or so, starting at around 5 a.m. So these winds are just going to start ramping up this afternoon out of the southwest, and they're not going to quit. So know that when you're out there, is that as the sun sets and the winds have started to settle down like they have the past few days, that's not going to happen today. They're just going to keep getting stronger as the night progresses. And that's going to go until tomorrow morning and break around midday. We'll start to taper off tomorrow. So I say that now, even though that's after I'll be here tomorrow morning briefing. As I'm briefing tomorrow, we'll be in the middle of the event, which is why I'm briefing all the way into tomorrow now. So know that as you go through the night and into tomorrow morning, we're going to have about a good 24, 36 hours worth of significant weather that we're all going to have to just keep our head on a swivel and keep cognizant of as we're out there on the line. So just really be safe with that. And like I said, I will be on it these next 36 hours. If you're seeing something that doesn't look quite right or isn't quite what I have in the forecast, call it in and I'll get you an update. That's all I've got. Thank you.
Fire behavior.
Good morning, Don Watt with Fire Behavior. So you heard from the IMET, we have a very dynamic day today. It's going to start out kind of like yesterday, light winds, sunshine, but we will see that fire increase. We're already start seeing the smoke clearing out of those valleys. It will increase intensity. As that storm system moves in, expect vertical growth of any kind of developing fire. That can be the problem, is as we get that vertical growth with winds coming in, our spotting distance will increase dramatically. You can expect early in the morning, short range spotting. Going into this evening, long range spotting, mile plus, 2 miles plus. Big issue in some of these areas, if we get into that Hat Creek drainage and it continues to move west, that continues that threat for Old Station. The fire wants to go to the northeast, that southwest push, but there are a couple features in there that will change that wind to more of a southerly direction and want to push it north. It will propagate with spotting. So just be aware out there today that make sure you look in the green areas, make sure you know what the weather's doing. If you start seeing builds, start making sure you have plans. Big thing today will be safety. We have changing weather throughout the day. So where most people see that relax in the evening and they figure the fire's gonna calm down, that's when it's gonna start increasing. So make sure people know where they're at, know how to get places, have escape routes, have safety zones built in for your plan. If the fire does get across Highway 44 up into the flats on the escarpment, or on the flats of the Hat Creek rim, that wind will surface tonight. It will move rapidly. You can have extreme rates of spread, increased spotting. So just be aware if it gets on top there on those flats, those winds will surface and be strong. It also increased spotting in the branch 16 area. If you're still working down here, they have good mop up going down there, but any flare ups interior will have that chance. They're going to see strong winds down there today. It has that chance to spot a great distance and then push through that escarpment and down into the valley. So really the biggest thing is pay attention to the weather day, pay attention to the fire behavior day, and be cognizant of where you're at and have your plan understood for the entire day. Make it a safe shift.
Operational work assignments, operations.
Good morning, Mike Wink Operations. So start here in Branch 9, continue to have tactical patrol in there. There's still a lot of peat moss, there's log decks, there's things burning in there. Not yesterday, but the last couple days, they certainly had activity of multiple acres just outside the fire's line or just right next to the perimeter. So still have to be those resources in here, keeping your head on a swivel, looking for that's left, listening for those calls of service, all in this Branch 9 area. As we get up here into Branch 13, that is our number one priority today. That's where we have the potential for the most fire growth and the most uncontrolled fire's edge. There in Branch 13, we've got a lot of resources in there. You just heard the fire behavior and the incident meteorologist talk about very, very concerning conditions over the next day and a half. Okay, you should be concerned. Make sure that you know your leadership here out on the line has a good plan. They need to have accountability for where you are. You guys, please remember to make sure that you tell them where you are, okay? It's a two-way thing, all right? Make sure they know where you are. They're going to know where you are. We need to have accountability. If we have that rapid fire growth or intensity in there, you folks on that slower moving equipment, massacators, feller bunchers, some specialized equipment like that, make sure you have reflex time built into in the area where you're working. If you need to get to that safety zone, you have good communications, you have somebody watching out for you, you know that your leader knows exactly where you are and vice versa. That's critical. Then this morning, things are going to be calm. You're going to get out there, you're going to do your shift change, you're going to have a good plan. Some folks are going to be going right on the fire's edge out of the park, anchor, flank, and hold, right? Some folks are going to be looking for additional opportunities to get over on Rail Canyon. Some of you are going to be looking at contingency line up here on the north side of 44. That's all going to be good for the first several hours of the day. This afternoon, by 2, 3 o'clock, just the normal heating of the day, let alone the weather pattern that's coming in, is going to bring fire spread to here that there's likely nothing that's going to be done about that, okay? Air Attack gave good intel yesterday. Make sure you're scanning air-to-ground command, air-to-ground TAC, every resource, every skidder, every feller buncher, every other resource, dozer, water tender, everybody boots on the ground, so you hear what Air Attack has to say. You know what? You're a leader of you. Make sure that you know what the plan is, and you know to keep yourself safe, and you're scanning all those channels, okay? So if it does go to the north east like it's predicted, and or some of the modeling shows that could be terrain driven winds, if we have downdrafts, that could bring it down towards this Old Station area. Like I just said, Old Station proper, that general area has now gone into a mandatory evacuation order. Hat Creek, the community up here, we're talking about Hat Creek being evacuated. That's in Old Station, not the community of Hat Creek. The community of Hat Creek is further out this way. They're not in the evacuation order. It's just the Hat Creek itself area. They're in branch 13. So make sure you have a plan. Get out of the way. If it stands up and runs, quarter mile spotting, very aggressive of your observed yesterday. A 5 mile spot yesterday. If you're out here doing contingency line, make sure you're watching, make sure you're listening to Air Attack. If it runs, get out of the way. Be safe. Nothing is worth anybody's safety, okay? Nobody gets hurt. Make sure you have a plan. Okay, as we're coming around here into branch 16, a lot of the guard folks showed up yesterday. Thank you very much. Got a lot more boots on the ground. We need to continue to hold this. We know this is going to be a real challenge. Could have fire growth in here today. We expect that. We need to, with those boots on the ground here in branch 16, Lassen sector, please, please, please make sure that you get in there, be aggressive. We got the fire train in there giving extra water for shorter water tender turnarounds. Get in there and hold this piece, all right? As we come down here in the Westwood sector, patrolling calls for service on the highway corridor here back into Susanville, down here in the Janesville branch. We've got one crew, firefighter one-hand crew down here assisting on the escarpment today to strengthen that line and make sure we get that locked in as we're working with our partners to the east zone, okay? And we're going to be up here doing mop-up to 150 feet plus from the Walker burn scar all the way to the escarpment to get this piece with more depth and more confidence that we're not going to have something come in here and get to our containment lines. We've done a really aggressive job trying to keep the fire south of Janesville, south of Milford, and get this piece chopped off. And so we need to work really hard on that today. Make sure you're listening to command just in case we have some extreme activity up here in case you need to go help. So a lot of you in your briefing this morning with your IAP, you may have got a puzzle piece, okay? If you got a puzzle piece, don't lose it. Sometimes doors open, sometimes doors close. Your piece is closing the door to containment on this. Every smoke you put out, every gallon of water you deliver to the fire line, every foot of dozer line you put in out there, either primary, secondary, contingency, or emergency, is getting us closer to getting this thing locked in, okay? We're getting back to the map. We're getting this piece down here in Janesville branch taken care of. We've got branch 16. We've got branch 13. We expect a lot of fire growth up there. Make sure, like I said, don't get ready, be ready. Have a safe shift.
Sector, branch, and divisional roll call resources.
Good morning, Jordan Weber, Resource Unit Leader, CAL FIRE Incident Management Team 1. If you'll join me on page 2 of your IAP as we have one change. When you hear your name, please stand, starting with the Shasta sector. Fields. Branch 9, Smith. Or Black Branch.
A few numbers. Good morning, everyone. Thomas Smith, Deputy Air Ops, Team 1. I just wanted to give you guys a few numbers to validate and quantify all the work you guys have been doing. Week 3, Battle Creek Heli Base was stood up, and since then, in support of you guys, we've done 5.5 million gallons of water out of Battle Creek and 750,000 gallons of retardant. So that's a direct reflection to all the work you guys are doing on the ground. For today's lineup, we'll have early up air attack, ASM, and tankers. For rotor wing out of both helibases, we'll have 14 Type 1s, 3 Type 2s, 5 Type 3s, and we'll still have Milford MRB stood up, and we're planning on standing one more MRB up in Old Station today. With that, we'll have one hoist helicopter 841 available for you. Make it a safe shift. Continue to monitor air to ground, TAC, and command.
Communications.
Good morning, Prince Wilkerson, Carmel trainee. Today there will be no new clones or changes.
Good morning, Race Wickless, Medical Unit Leader. Today your 206 can be found on page 44. Just a reminder, any in-camp medical needs, supplies, or anybody that needs a COVID test, make your way over to CalMat located to your left. They've got doctors, PAs, nurses, and EMTs there to assist you. If you go down to box 6, you'll have the ambulance staging locations for the day. We do not have a REMS today, but we do have that 24-hour hoist. And we have line medics in branch 13 and 16. Review box 8 for line emergency procedures. Thank you for picking up those laminated cards that we've been putting out back to the thank you.
IMET, we've heard everybody. Brad Niven, safety officer at Team 1. So we've heard FBAN, we've heard the IMET, we've heard operations. I just want to remind everybody that over the last 57 days of this fire, every single time that we've talked about this, the critical fire weather coming, the potential for extreme fire behavior, it's happened. Today's not going to be any different. Expect it to happen because it's going to happen. Don't get in the way of it. Think smart. Have a good plan. We talk about being safe out there. I want to ask everybody, be smart in your operations. Thank you.
Information.
Good morning, Mitch Matlow, Public Information Officer, CAL FIRE IMT1. Please join me on page 54 of your IIP for the information update. The fire is currently at 927,320 acres, 59% containment. There are 4,846 people working on this fire. If you have media show up in your area of the fire, please call the information number. We'll get a PIO out to assist you. If you have social media that you want to post, please remember to adhere to the CAL FIRE and federal social media policies. If you have pictures or videos, please run them through us so we can vet them first. Mail and lost and found are still available up in the front trailer. We've got a lot of packages and a lot of items being discovered that you've lost, so please come and see us. That end of report. Have a safe shift.
Training specialist.
Good morning, Shane Galvez, Training Specialist, Incident Management Team 1. For the 60 individuals that are trainees that have not checked in yet, you have until Friday at 11 to check in. For the 110 trainees that have checked in, you have until Saturday at 11 to check out. Please refer to page 58 for your training message for the documents that the trainers will need to fill out, and the documents the trainees will need to bring with them for closeout. My contact information is at the bottom of the page. Thank you.
Final comments, Unified IC.
Good morning, Luke Kendall with one of the Unified ICs. One of the things we wanted to talk about today, and you guys heard it over and over, is safety. You guys have done an excellent job so far on this fire. As you can see, all the black line that's on this map, it's all because of the work that you guys are doing each and every day. The folks out here in this community really appreciate that. The bottom line with this is we all have to come home safe today, okay? You've heard everybody talk about the weather. You've heard about the transitions, all that stuff. You've heard IMET talk. You've heard safety talk. The bottom line is everybody's got to come home tonight safely. So you guys go out there, do your part, and assure that you come home safe. Thank you.
Next operational briefing tomorrow morning, 0700. Your breakouts are along the perimeter of the briefing area. Unassigned resources tie in with resources at the back table. Thank you and have a safe shift.
Okay, I was hoping for a super Mike Wink speech, but you know he can't be on his game every single day. But you heard them: safety, safety, safety. Get out of the way of the fire if it comes towards you, and nothing is worth your life, basically. They will go to ground. I mean, they will go to places of safety if the fire gets rip-roaring and coming their direction. So that is the best advice for civilians too, is if you see the pyrocumulus form and the smoke changes to go your direction, then you should not wait to be told to leave. if you're anywhere close and downwind of these fires, especially if you're in evacuation watch zone. Just leave before they get around to issuing a mandatory evacuation. So any community that's just north of these fires is definitely at risk. There's too many to name right now. I put the big ones: Callahan, Coffee Creek, Old Station, those places. They've been evacuated. I don't know what the escarpment is going to do. Mostly the winds will be blowing towards the north, but we can have dry lightning, pandemonium, and all hell probably breaking loose by the afternoon. So what I want to know, I don't think Dixie East had a morning operational briefing. We can check again, but they only have them every once in a while. It's usually not Lassen National Forest. We have something about hoses. We have an evening East Zone briefing, but unless I'm mistaken, I don't see one. Just East Zone PM updates. A really cool video. And I don't see anything else. So is it on YouTube, or if I missed it, I would definitely want to watch it. Oh, look at that ugly and hideous K-Max with an equally ugly and hideous paint job. I wonder if that's the Australian pilot that everybody makes fun of him flying a K-Max. The mosquito hawk. I don't know what else you want to call that. So anyway, it's I need to sleep so I can be covering this, and things get ugly. That's around 1 p.m. This is the wind gust chart. It's just gonna get ugly and ugly, and by tomorrow it's just gonna be uglier and uglier. So, first of all, what cams do we want to watch, and which radio should it be on? So, it can, the Lego kit helicopter. Oh my gosh, Bonnie, that's a good one. So, I'm thinking that I should probably put on flight radar in the background. Flight radar 24, and then have 2 cams on the side. What do you guys think of that? But we can only choose one radio because they'll be talking all over each other today. I'm quite sure of it, with the whole all hell breaking loose in the afternoon thing predicted to happen. So the thing that I could set up is basically 2 cams, trying to fit in Tahoe and everything in so that it's viewable, and well, much as we can. I've got the filter on, so no craft above 20,000 feet should rule out most of them. Although I should probably change that one to a little bit lower. Oh well. I hope this is just good enough. So it is 8:30. This is when aircraft are to take to the sky on all the things. I'm thinking of Dixie. You rest well, as you can hear air ops. I don't know which channel has air ops. Dixie East Zone. Yeah, we could try that out. Let's play Lassen County Fire Special.
Road, about where that thick smoke was yesterday as we crossed over.
Oh, it's active.
Copy that. Hey, is the south entrance still barricaded closed? Permit's still blocked off.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, thanks, Gabe. We'll get somebody out there to open the road. Appreciate it.
Now let's get 2 cams, and I gotta slam myself down into the bed best I can. because I wanted to fix my sleep schedule so that I was awake at 7 and going to bed by midnight or something like that. But with the way that the storms are going to come in after midnight, we're not going to have a midnight miracle. They said they'll be very active throughout the night. Maybe it's best to just catnap tonight, stay awake all night. We'll see. We'll see. Let me get up some cameras. Up and going. I've been streaming.
We're going to be coming out when we have to stay in here till our relief is in. We'll be coming to meet you at 146. So whenever is a good time for you guys to depart, we'll meet you there. Copy.
Oh. Excuse me. Which cams would be best? I have no idea which ones. A lot of the action's going to be out of view. Like, we don't have a cam for old station, just period. We have some looking pretty far away.
Engine 1565, 9150, Charlie, on command.
Like bunch grass.
We'll meet you guys all three in drop points.
Okay. Nope. Nope.
Tennessee at 9250, Charlie on command.
How do I do this? I hate this website. I hate you. Okay. I don't know how to fit two on here anymore. Yeah, CSC probe. Feel better. Let's see. I maybe holding down Alt or Control from the top. No. No. Really? Okay, I'll do my best here. Get another one up. They were perfectly set up before. I suppose I could put one in the top left. That might work, or bottom left corner. Alright, which other cam do we want? That's bunch grass lookout. Let's put it on the timer.
61 Trinity's up, or correction, 94, 61 Charlie's up on tack.
801. Refresh. Even on the Caldor, I'm not sure what kind of camera would be best. Like Leak Springs, show stuff off in the distance. Hawkins Peak, just kind of show stuff off in the distance. And this morning, the clarity is frightening. That means the high winds blew the smoke away, and we're just going to get more of it. So clarity on cams is...
Engine 2668, nice, go back on command.
kind of scary.
Night structure on command.
See Butt Lake. Pretty good clarity.
Engine 2668, night, Quebec on command.
North Portola. Okay. I wish Shingletown would just turn around. Bad camera. I could put one on Hayfork, but it oftentimes doesn't look in the correct direction either.
Quebec on command.
We seem to have seen a meteor or something last night on the cam. Near the very end of my stream.
I got 4 water tender on phone. You need anything?
I don't know if it would show up here.
624. I'm here with safety. He's heading out. Thank you.
See?
Foxtrot night, Quebec on command.
We think it might have been a meteor.
Yes, sir. He's on the 177 now, heading towards D4.
Right there.
Copy that. Thanks. That's what I needed to know.
Happened at 5:49 in the morning. We don't know what else that could be, really. I mean, it's too sharp to be a bug on the lens. It seems to have a downward trajectory.
65 Charlie, night, Quebec on command.
The kind the aircraft don't usually have. So we're in one of the meteor showers.
By chance is safety out there, or someone that can run to your 2668. Make sure they come to 146. I haven't seen them yet. Made contact with them on command. They acknowledge that that's where they're going to go. Night, Quebec.
All right, which cameras do we want, guys? The Hayfork Divide 1 looking north might give us a better view.
On D525.
Alright, going back to the stream.
Dixie Communications. Next structure on command 30. Eagle Hell Base, West Communications. Go ahead. Eagle Hell Base is on and available.
Okay. But guys, I want to sleep now. What cam do you want? Just tell me.
First thing, go see, take a look, see at what the fire's doing, and then I'll be heading straight back into Quebec. Copy.
What do we do?
Comms, Mojave Medics.
Hawkins Peak? Leak Springs? I'm gonna go with Leak Springs. too often with the hay fork stuff, we just don't get the right, feed. Oh, is that the trick? Is it holding control and moving for the upper right? If that's the case, I could do more of these. Let's do a 10-second test. Okay. One day I'll get... No. Okay. One day I'll get better software and make it fancy. Ah.
Mount Medic 4.
Yeah.
En route to drop point 601.
In fact, I think I know how to make it fancy already, but it's just going to take a little time. Okay. Gotta stop that.
4, to drop point 601.
Alright, give me a moment. I think I have an idea. Call this. Okay. Okay. Now I'm fancy. Oh, I should have the camera name. So there's Leak Springs. Okay, we got it. Multiple cams.
Last traffic for West Communications, go ahead. West Communications, all 9 junction resources are off the line, headed into camp.
Okay.
Mission Group, West Communications, copy.
Doing a test. It worked.
Can you repeat your identifier? Go ahead.
She's cute.
Picture 1 has arrived at DP 01.
You're very quiet. Mountain Medics 4 at drop 601, correct?
Venture 1.
Venture 1, go ahead with the traffic.
Venture 1 has arrived at DP 601.
Okay, we can do more cams. Way more. Okay.
Communication, Medic Cooper on command.
Cooper E60 Communications, go ahead.
Good morning again. I am at 860 for the day. Y'all have a wonderful day.
You too.
We're at 8. You as well. Have a good day.
Yeah. Okay, guys, we can do another cam. Which one we want? We could do hay fork. So we've got Leak Springs and bunch grass. We could do hay fork divide 2, but the fires are going mostly to the north, we could do Hayfork Divide 1. That might give us a better chance of seeing stuff. Although probably not. That dehorn is trash. Don't even know why they bother with that one. Which cam, guys? Hayfork 1? I think so. Let's try it. Okay. Creating pop out cam 3. All right. Size it. Yep, we're now fancy. Okay, what do you think? Gotta turn on the refresh. 10-second test. Okay. I need a third monitor for this. It works. Wow, can I minimize it? Let's do another 10-second test. If I can minimize those, wow, I can see the rest of my monitor. Have you ever tried tile display on the left side of alert? Or no? Wow, I can minimize these. That still works. Incredible. Put that on 801. What's tile display? Select a region, select cams, click on display, huh? Okay. Sorry. Oh. Neat. But to have a background of flight radar, that won't really work, but that's really cool. Thanks for showing me that. Is that new, or did I just overlook it? Copy selected camera URLs. Cool. Maybe I can embed this into something later. Nice. That's pretty awesome. Do we have our infrared back? It's been down. So, if you go to weather node, see how they've been down? Digital path is offline. These are real old images. Are they? Why did it just change? So is it that the movie portion is down? Huh. Is it that they're just not broadcasting the movies of it? It's just gone to stills? Click on the cams from each region. Yeah, that's cool. Huh.
Division Papa, 9342 Golf on Nifty Command, 57.
Interesting one. Okay.
Yeah, Papa Trinity, 42 Golf. We're coming into Old Station, looking for directions on where you want us.
Okay, copy. Yeah, head into DT 296 there at Old Station. Papa Actual should be in that area anytime with you. Reach up.
42 Golf, copy.
Are the planes big enough? Are the planes big enough to see, like, what's going on? I could try to zoom a slight amount. I don't think I should mess with it, actually. Okay, guys, I'm setting it up. It's time for me to take my break. And since we're going to have a crazy day ahead of us, it's now 9 o'clock. Every hour I delay, I get 1 less hours of sleep. So 9, 10, 11. 3. Okay, 9, 10, 11. I gotta come back at least by 3 or 4, otherwise it's just gonna be nuts. So yeah, I'll try to come back in the afternoon. Leaving it in your fine and capable hands. I'm sure a lot of people come in here as things get real. And just thanks, mods, for holding down the fort. And I'll be back as soon as I can. And I gotta sleep though. Stay safe, everybody, and keep your heads on a swivel, just like they say. And fasten your safety belts. It's going to be a bumpy ride of turbulence for the foreseeable future, the next 24 hours indeed. It will be critical, and we'll probably see explosive expansion of almost every fire, and in at least one direction. Mostly to the north, to the northeast. So, stay safe, everyone. I'll see you soon.
Papa 6 East.
Papa, go ahead.
Papa, it's Dixie Communications. Can you give us a call at the comm phone? I have a number if you need it. Copy 855.
Quebec, 65 Charlie on command.
Night, Quebec.
Water tender 1398. Key driver just showed up and says he's getting shipped out. Can we trade and keep him?
Okay, just confirming 1390 is out there. I don't have him on my list.
He's been working for us all night, and he's still in there pumping right now. His day driver just showed up at 300.
Stand by. West communication, Copter 5 Alpha Sierra on command. Copter 5 Alpha Sierra, West communications, go ahead. Copter 5 Alpha Sierra, up down branch 16 to assume Eagle Alpha. Copter 5 Alpha Sierra, West communications, copy, thank you. Charlie, keep 1398. I copy. Any aircraft over the West 60 fire, Copter 5 Alpha Sierra is inbound from Eagle Hell Base, 7,000-3008. Please identify on TFR Victor 125.175. Engine 312 on command. 2067 up there. Yeah. I have you. We had a couple doses up here that were on 24s. One of them was 690. We were wondering if they were going to stay up here.
I apologize. 902.
Striking to Sierra on command.
Dixie Communications, go ahead.
Have arrived at drop point 601. Night Romeo trainee on command. Hello, base small on command. Uniform.
Alright, uniform. Dixie Communications, go ahead.
Uniform resources are back at ICT. Hey, Ian, I was looking to possibly tie in with you or readable. Copy that. Thank you. Eagle, how go ground test.
Charlie, Day, Quebec on command. Charlie, Day, Quebec on command. Charlie, command. Yeah, copy. So 65 Charlie, is that who we're leaving out there? Affirmative. Turn away. Let me get past. 3, Eagle Echo, order ground command. Correction. Ground attack. Okay. Find a white spot. You're gonna have to find a white spot back there. On order. Here in about 15 minutes. Just confirming all the ground crews are out of the area and to work with the clusters. Romeo, train me.
communications, medic 6 at DP 146. Medic 6, West communications. West communications, medic 6, we're at post, drop point 146. Medic 6, West communications, copy. Reservice there, Black Mountain. Power stop. Alkaline. 14.1 volts. Open circuit. 0.0 volts.
295 area. Do you want to meet there? Same place. MIB uncoming. I'm already elevated. See you guys. Good morning, sir. Just doing a visual check and give you an update. We are stopping. Visibility is about 3 miles. Copy. Your last clear. Helico's 8,000, 3008. You're cleared direct to view tip, 7,500 below, working on 4 Kilo and Team Charlie Hotel. Go direct to them for sequencing into the General and 5 Charlie Hotel info. Hotel, same traffic. 5 Charlie Hotel, copy.
Papa, this is Task Force Watkins. Go ahead. Redirection, 3-2 to drop point 6, and to tie in with Task Force Wednesday. Good copy, what deal? We're going to have a hard time trying to get some tankers and underneath that home to be able to get in there. But we'll take a look at it.
motors up. Yes. For you, contact with Division Oscar. That's the father outside of his boss. That helicopter. Understood, thank you. Working with 4 Charlie Kilo, 2 Charlie Hotel, 1 Charlie. Not going to be able to work anything under that column for now. Of any sites out in that area. Appreciate that, thank you. Papa Trinity, branch 13 training. Papa Trinity, branch 13 training. Papa Trinity.
force and see if they know of any dip sites around here in the Hack Creek Valley. Yeah, I affirm. Give him a call. Do you have Little Potato Butte on your map? Getting real close to that. Stand by, we'll go up and take a look at everything. Branch 13 Trinity Air Tax, ground command. It is almost to that line right now. They haven't crossed yet. I can't see under the phone. Oscar, Command 30. Wildfire 9223 Charlie, Garcia, Division Oscar, Command 30.
Maybe up in Thousand Lakes Wilderness. Does sound like Hack Creek itself has a number of ponds on the way down, but it'd all be private, so unknown for dip site potential on those. Okay, thanks for the intel. And are you copying traffic from Air Attack about the fire close to that Dozer line by Little Potato Butte? Did not, but that was the report from 22 Golf earlier this morning as well. Okay, I copy, and we'll see if we can get some rotor wing in there to try and get that, supported and knocked down. Okay, copy, thanks. Have enough water supply. I don't think you're cold, but
of in that lower section in Squaw Canyon there. Type 3 pumping into a relay, and then I have at this time. I copy. Do you have an identification in that lower engine? Station is Castle Mountain. Middle, after fire. Try to drink some of it. You're good on your water tenders up there. If you have 3, then I might keep my third one down here. That's one of the questions. Yeah, affirmative. We've got enough water tenders to cover that up. To 628. You're going to be down there later on? Usually down below and then up top, so I can meet any place. Get some things situated up here, and then I'll probably get down there later on today and tie in with. Good copy, thanks. Oscar. Can we tie in DP 295? The drive time from Old Station. Good break, Shasta sector, branch 13. Shasta sector, branch 13. For Shasta sector. Hey, Merrick, can you tie in with us, DP 295? Yeah, affirmative, about 10. Copies. Great. Branch 25, East Dixie Communications.
East Dixie Communications. Break. Whiskey, East Dixie Communications. I have a smoke report in your area.
Go ahead.
It's going to be off Rush Creek Road at Highway 70. The legal is 25 North, 8 East, Section 17. I also have a lap long break.
Go ahead, Pete.
Hey, Brian, it's Robin. You able to come tie in with us at DP 295?
Robin, I'm en route now. Just passing JJ's there at Old Station.
It's 530-616-075. Do you copy?
Browning drops over the middle of the fire.
Battle Creek Elevate.
Battle Creek Elevate, Western Tech on command. What resources do you have on scene with a power fill bucket?
Battle Creek Elevate, we have no one out on scene at the moment. Everyone is still at landing on base.
Okay, what resources do you have on base there with a power fill bucket? Elko Cup.
Battle Creek Elevate, command 31.
Battle Creek Elevate, Western Tech, go ahead.
We have 3 Papa Golf and 4 Papa Golf on base that are power fill buckets, and they're both Type 1 Blackhawk.
Okay, good copy, thank you. And we'll get your route pattern to come up here. Just a second.
Battle Creek Elevate, copy.
Branch 13. Air attack on air to ground. Command. My concern for you and what I'd offer to you is your biggest threat right now is structure fence in our whole station. I don't think you're going to pick it up the head of this thing by any stretch of the imagination. But we can assist you in flanking the fire and try to keep it whole station. What I'm going to do with the aircraft to begin with.
Helicopter 7 hotel on the west sea of it. West route, ridge check. The hotel, Eagle shows 8,3008. You're cleared in 7,500 below. Huge ship. Working with the 5 other ships out of Eagle helping. Copy up to 7 telling us. Direct one, copy. Working out. The rest of DPS, we'll call Santa.
Battle Creek, Calabase, Eagle Helco, on command.
Strike team leader, Bull, Raider 2220, on command.
Eagle Helco, command 31, radio check.
Yeah, Raider 2220, I'm at the intersection of Roberts and 10, and the other grader that I was working with yesterday.
Shasta contingency air tech on command. Here's the section here.
Shasta's working out of the butte div. Eagle Helco will be out of the area. Recon branch 16. Eagle Helco. Air ground check. The area for just a little bit, gonna on branch 16. Trying to hammer. Elko copy. Got 6 type 1. To the south, reconning branch 16.
Battle Creek, Hello Base West Air Attack, Command 31.
Air attack information on the 2 copies I gave you for the power fill buckets. Those are incorrect. They're actually 1 Charlie Hotel and 9 Charlie Hotel.
Okay, 1 Charlie Hotel, 9 Charlie Hotel. Both with power bills. I'd like to have them come up. Check with me last check. And on rotor 1, and we'll ride them around from last check. We drop point 295. Bucket work. Altimeter 3008 and altitude, we'll get to 8,000.
Bucket, last check, contact on rotor 1, the drop point 225,
drop point 295, 8,000 feet.
Copy, 295.
Transport 1240.
Charlie, 2133 on command.
Branch 13, Trinity aircraft, clear to ground. On there to ground command. Just information, that fire that I was talking about back in the Reading Fire Scar.
Strike team 9148 Charlie on command, go ahead.
It's kind of back in the area of drop point 278. Confirm that's the stuff you're good with, just let go.
Yeah, just wanted to let you know, give you an update. We're plugged into this hoseway. I'm going to be running pump operations. Face-to-face the other day. Copy, and you still have 4.
Just to the northeast, correction, east to drop point. Division officer air tactics, go ahead. Yeah, affirmative. This is just in the airdrop. Around, yeah. I head towards the north. I confirm this is the bad fire or bad fire. The northern side of section 12. Officer, branch 13 training. Branch 13 training, officer on command. We're going to send you Blue Ridge. Craft in there. We don't need that flanking around you guys up top there coming into the north. Copy. It would be good to have Blue Ridge back. And we got some horsepower with 42 salt. Caldor there now. Copy up there en route from drop point 295 area. Division officer, 9342 Golf on command 31. 9342 Golf, go ahead. To give you an update of what we got in here, where that 75 Yankee Bravo Road kind of peters out in that lower southeast corner of section 12. Break. Yeah, the fire is hitting that road. It's spotted over in a couple spots, but the main fire is still a ways up. Okay, copy that. Request aircraft to air attack as needed. Copy. Any chance on getting any engines in there? How many and what type would you like?
416s would work.
Yeah, copy that. Break. Papa training, officer. Training, officer on command. Papa training, go ahead. Hey Brett, is there any chance we could get, say, 2 Type 3 engines from you to report to drop point 278, flying with 42 Golf? Yeah, we can look into that and see what we can make happen. Additionally, we've got Blue Ridge hot shots. I'm going to reel them back towards you and get them into that ground they were working yesterday. You still need the type 3 engines if you got the crew. Yeah, I'd like to, Brett. We've got our engines committed, our 2 Type 6s committed on an important piece. So if we could just even one, you can spare 1 Type 3, 2 would be ideal. Drop 1278. Copy, and that was 42 Golf, correct? A firm. Shasta, contingency aircraft, can I have you come up on there to ground command? More of a flanking fire that's going to get it now than I'm copy of all places.
Hotel Lima is going on a recon flight.
My understanding that's reduced to just one passenger. Can't use a Type 3 for that. Okay, bye.
Papa, Branch 13. Brian, I got your notepad and IP.
Copy. Turn around and go back to 295 there.
Stay where you're at. I'm coming to you.
Shasta, contingency 9322 Lima. Command.
Charlie units radio check. TAC 28. Eagle Helco. Eagle Hello base on command.
Helco. Eagle Helco. Just want to confirm for the recon mission out of Bogart, it is now one passenger, not three, correct? It was just Romeo going on that flight. Can you confirm that with Branch 16? Actually, Eagle Hill Base, I'll confirm it was Romeo right now. Copy, thank you.
Branch 16 on command.
Quebec.
Yeah, I've been trying to hail you on TAC. What's your location?
Number of passengers for that recon flight for me. Priority over here on 260 or 277.
Affirmative, we want to close that off to that dozer line down there, depending on the fire behavior activity. Okay, so I understand one concern is we're starting off in a deep hole and be a fit with that fire behavior off to the west of it. Got the contingency copies. We'll take it slow going in there. If we need to, we can pull the equipment back out and wait till it dies down, and then we'll re-engage. I copy. Go ahead for Elko. Thank you. 2565. We'll be headed back here in a few. Yeah, copy that loud and clear. Thanks for the check-in. If you want to come up the west side of I'm on command 30. Eagle Helco, come back overhead at 8,000. Division Quebec, November.
off the line, returning to ICP.
Yeah, they advise that a lot of that stuff on the south side flat and down there, they're just going to let it's apparently going to burn into from a desolation area. Whether you're aware of not testing poppers that on other ones.
Wildfire, are you looking to access? I'd like to be working on a lane.
270 right now. Ground contact 42 Golf on air to ground contact. Data kit. Please drop. Yeah, drop point 278. And up here to be able to look at your good size 3 cam, just picking one off the map. So if you've got a better one, yeah, that's it. All of that, we're just picking up there on the north side. Full copper down there on the south side, drop point 278. to 3008, report 16, Old Station area, 9,500. You're 2,000. You're number 2, 997. You will be joined by 3 hospitals and 4 hospitals. I set them over there working direct with people.
Southwest Communications, copy.
Papa Golf, air attack, weather, 1.
Elko, air contact.
Ship cluster dip, air attack 10,500, altimeter 3008. We're going to be working fixed wing, 9,500 below, in the community of Old Station. Put a ceiling on you, 8,000, and we're going to be working you in the area of drop point 278 with 1 Charlie Hotel, 9 Charlie Hotel, 4 Papa Golf, and your number 4 cluster dip. You drop point 278, ground contact 42 Golf on air to ground tactical. Good morning, Eagle. Helco, Sierra coming up down to the silver dip. Hotel Lima, Eagle Helco's 8,300. You're clear direct into silver dip, 7,500 below. To be the number 2 copter working with 3 Romeo Charlie. After I get my water, do you have enough time to play? We'll be working out a silver dip along the fire line, create some depth, putting the smokes out towards the division, Romeo, Quebec, break. Down towards the division, Romeo, Quebec, break. Do you have any ground contacts if there are no ground contacts and it's far enough interior, I just flew it, there's no ground crews there. Copy all, thanks, sir.
Base Division Lima on command. Santa Cruz Base Division Lima. I'd like to request a recon flight of Divisions Juliet, Kilo, and Lima from Elko.
Contact Eagle Helco. We don't have any here for the recon flight.
Trinity, 22 Lima on command. Shasta, contingency, go ahead. 22 Lima. I'm here at the Lost Creek campground in the park, and a couple of resource officers came in and wanted to know.
Yeah, so the smoke, work your way from the fire line back into the burn. One's closest to the fire line. They're real faint, they're not strong, but start putting them out.
So we can leave it and get the personnel out.
Start working the smoke there along the line and create some depth. Alright, got it.
In the meantime, duplication will be nice. We'll just get it done faster, but we at least need to get everybody on the same frequency.
We're in the park here at Lost Creek Campground where that dozer bird takes. And the park wants to make sure that we have approval to go through the park to get the other piece of line.
Okay, fine. My plan is just to keep you guys up there for right now.
Yeah, go ahead, Larry.
Check with the board to make sure we can bring in equipment through to go through the tie-in to the light that we're connecting to down there. Off of 277 real quick.
Yeah, currently not approved. Let me try to run that down.
Just the access on where they took that equipment in earlier to do the work in there, just access to that park and then come back out on the Forest Service side.
Okay, just so I understand, they're just using that for access, not pushing dirt on that in the park. Is that correct?
Correct. It's just access to get in there to start pushing back toward drop point 277.
Dan, tell them it's approved. I'll follow up with the superintendent. Access only.
22 Lima, did you copy that?
And there will have to be a few trees to get the bigger cats through.
Branch 13, Shasta, contingency, you copy that last transmission.
Hey, firm, have them go ahead. I'll make contact with the superintendent.
322 Lima, did you copy?
Good copy. We'll start getting ready to unload. Branch 13 training. Hey guys, overheard both the conversations there. I think that piece they want to push is accessed off Highway 44 at drop point 297. They just drive in through the Forest Service there and can offload. There's no way to come in from the park and cross that creek. Yeah, you understood Shasta contingency. Do you copy that traffic direct?
9322 Lima, did you copy the traffic? You may have to access from a different route into there.
Yeah, I got a good copy. We'll swing back, find the other access point.
Yes, you copy.
Left arm, gate. West communication.
Shasta, contingency air check on the ground scan information. We have to get take a look down there. Then people get cleaning them for now. Bring them out a little bit later. And right now I have the fire just kind of flanking towards you. We'll get a copter up or two and see if we can just work the edge of the fire line to help you out.
Copy, we'll hold it 7,000. Papa Delta, Helco's at 8,000 in Quebec, 3008. You're cleared direct at 7,500 below, and direct to 87. Staying north of drop point 146. Direct 87 will work. You're staying north of point 146. Got copters working division Romeo out of Silver Dip. As affirmative, from here we'll basically follow fire's edge toward Chester and then west and south from there. Copy, break Eagle Helco, west attack on CFR. Eagle Helco, west attack. You're ready. Air jack. Come on, CFR. Up on CFR. Eagle Helco west airback on CFR 6 Golf 9 South Tuesday. Request direct to Chester and then from there up the left side of the fire. First left, look for you with the south. Copy on the CFR 9,000 3008. That work for you. Chester and from there up the left side of the fire. I copy that. Just drop point to at the fire. Okay, copy. For the bank, drop point to 92. Break 6 Golf Mike, get that. That's it, Mark. 6 Golf Mike. 6 Golf Mike, there's that. West Chester, 3008, protect 1,500. Copy in AirTag 6 Golf. We do not need to go any farther north than Chester. From Chester, we only need south of there. Okay, copy. UPS That's correct, and I think we'll be outside the TFR for a bit down south of Chester before we head back to Susanville. This will be a flight check-in for gear on the ground, so we will be pretty close to the ground. We'll need to be 500 feet or so above the ground. Okay, copy that. You are cleared 500 feet and below along Highway 36, west from Susanville to Chester. Stand out. Advise when you exit the jet. If you have to go into the new zone, then please contact those folks on their TFR. I copy all 500 feet, and we'll contact each zone if we need to for their TFR. Thanks, sir.
An hour in the afternoon. The following can. Susanville, 93 and 54, Gerlach, 96 and 61, South Lake Tahoe, 86 and 58, Lake Tahoe, 8,000 feet, 74 and 53, Turkey, 86 and 47, Mammoth Lakes, 79 and 52, Hawthorne, 96 and 65. This is Miller Radio WZ 2530, operated by the National Service in Reno, broadcasting from Stafford Peak on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz. Are they in contact with them?
Alpha TFI. Yes, sir, I got about 30 minutes. Yes, you'll return from Eagle Hell Base. All helicopters should be self-sufficient on the side. I'll set them up on their project, and they'll all be on fuel and return from Eagle Hell Base working in Quebec. Also have two taxis working out Silver Lake. I can give it to you. You ready? Delta out on a recon flight out of Bogart 87. All working copter 7,500. How much is the recon? North of the fire, and they won't pass the map. We work well, recon.
Oscar, Division Papa Training, man.
slow down just a little bit. Delta, Eagle Alpha. Morning, Charlie, call 71 on command 31. Water tender 301 with me up here in section 12, working the chip pile. Go to Q, go ahead. Task Force Leader Protus on command. Protus, Oscar, command. Yeah, Oscar, I got 4 engines. I'm going to send your way. Where would you like them? Oscar, branch 13. Branch 13, division officer. Hey Grant, I just got Diamond Mountain Hotshots checking in here. You got a place to plug them in on your project? Talking about Blue Ridge Hot Shots, yes, they're already on the line if that's the crew you just mentioned. Negative, Diamond Mountain Hot Shots. Yeah, Abram, can you have them meet me at drop point 295? I'll send Dan down there. Leader Protus, Oscar, on command. Yes, if you could have your strike team report to drop point 278, and the point of contact will be Blue Ridge Hot Shot. Okay, I
copy, and that's 278. And for your information, it's going to be 4 engines, and when you're ready to copy, I can give you their identifiers.
Ready to copy.
That'll be E602, E641 Blaze Runners, and E2265.
That's a good copy. Thank you. Copy. Thank you. Plus junction group on. Traffic. Go ahead.
Base, staying north of
Yes, Oscar, this is Forest Service T&D personnel out from the Hellbase trying to get eyes on the cluster dip. Requesting permission to try to access. Yeah, let me know when you're back out. This is the Evan.
Caldor sector, this is the IMET.
No factor plane. If you would, you guys just keep making your way out to Romeo, making this left turn at the Hall Road, and keep working your way towards the Romeo, Quebec break, and that's right at drop point 146. That's your fence. Romeo Charlie, what's your bingo time? Okay, can you repeat? I got about 5 minutes. Del Lima, bingo time? About the same, about 50 minutes. Eagle Helco copies. Shortly, I'll be returning to Eagle Hell Base. Fuel and return should be back out before you time out. If I'm not, you'll be at fuel and hold Eagle Hell Base direct 7,500 below.
Hey, go ahead, Clay. Why don't you go ahead and bump as you come out the Moondast Road to the right. We've got fire across the line, and if you can ask Helco if they're up, if you have any ships available. Task Force trainee, Oscar, on command. So that's the bottom of section 29 you're talking about? Bottom of section 28 between the fire's edge and the southwest corner between the blue shaded area and the fire's edge. Okay, copy so much. Division Oscar Air Attack on command. Copy the traffic. Request coordinates.
Frequency change for
Force Leader Air Attack, come up on there to ground command for me. Give me the coordinates if you would.
Heavy Equipment Boss Winford on command.
Yeah, I'd like to redirect you to drop point 295. Two of your engines headed that direction, that would be fine.
Okay, I think they're all four still here, so would you like me to send all four out to 295 instead?
Okay, on that.
If you're willing to split your task force, I'll just take two of them, keep two on the original mission, otherwise you can send all four. Papa, on command. Papa, officer. Hey, Grant, just to clarify, Task Force Proud is suspending engines, but they do not have any strike team or task force leadership with them. Also, do you have resources on the east side of Hat Creek, or should we cover all the way down to Hat Creek? I'm going to bring that entire task force in to cover that ground. We do have 2 Type 6s on it now, and additionally I'll be loading in the Protus task force with 4 engines. Obviously, you have coverage on the east side of Hat Creek up to approximately DP 295 area. Okay, firm. I will now. Okay, copy. Thank you. Caldor. Hotel, you want to return? You go out base of 1,500, pull up, stay north of 0.46. Have 3 pilots on the deck, field at 8. You'll be on return. Turn, so it's probably going to be down fueling. You'll go direct there. Papa Delta, Roseville. Pick up on looking for you. I'm behind you, so I'm having to try and go up here in the back. Okay, I'm going to start coming up next time. I'm going to look at these. Questions on the top. Traffic for Helco, everything, man. Eagle Helco, helicopter 5, Charlie Kilo, is in contact with Eagle Helco.
Eagle, go ahead and shotgun rotor Dixie. Is your route just for Romeo and not Quebec? Eagle Alpha copies. You are clear to lift. You got one Charlie Golf in overhead. And you're clear for Division Romeo at 8. Two top now the Silver Dip, 7,500 below. Have you guys come check out the dip site if you would, up near Old Station. Suspect will probably be used later on. Advise when you're ready to copy coordinates. Yeah, 445. We'll be up here. The coordinates for the old dip is 4040.63 by 121.25.27.
Branch 16 on command.
These boys direct up to the good side. No one aircraft here. EVAC 9,500.
Sector branch 16 on command.
They dropped again, so we're just going to start pumping back.
ETA to the rim.
15 minutes.
About 3 minutes out, distal front Charlie Golf, going to spot 1. We'll be going around the north end of the field. All the traffic in the area, You'll have those inbound Eagle Health base, the on return. Positive comms with the health base.
Has the order been placed for a runner already, or will we have to get the West Communications order?
Negative. You'll need to place an order when you're ready. Give us a lead time, though.
2273 copy.
Contingency 6840 Alpha, on command.
Romeo on airground check. Dropping early on. Get their identifiers and then let them know if you're in the area.
Turn left, head south, and you'll see the town of Old Station and JJ's Cafe.
I copy. Just right over the top of us.
Good copy. I'll give you a buzz here in a little bit. Thanks.
One 4.
Papa, branch 13.
We're working fire. Is that one suitable for a tank shift?
Division Papa, branch 13 on command.
Papa Trinity.
Hey, just letting you guys know, I did grab your incoming trainee, using him as a staging area manager back at Hack Creek, so just accountability for you. LD, copy that.
Papa actual on command.
Go ahead, Brian.
Okay, so incoming trainee, is there a name?
Stand by.
Shaw, where are you currently? Raise me.
Copy. Break. 539. Norfolk Group. You copy that, Travis? 628. They're saying they're at the pumpkin. We might be able to plug you in elsewhere.
603 touch, 543, DC 603 clear. Maybe like 1 or 2 copies next out of that dip. Top Delta. 3 Papa Delta over Silver Dips, 8,000. We'd like to make our way over to KVAC by that spot fire if possible. That's operation. Take a look. Yeah, it's KVAC section 30.
Milford Group on TAC 1.
Negative, Division Quebec. Okay, copy, we got 8,000 for 3 Papa Delta.
Westcom, Medigate. West Communications. Turning back to old station station. Stop here, turning back to old station.
Old station, the old station. Still the end of the fuel cycle. Then we'll back, route you back along the west side of Mount Lafayette. Back to right that was on street below there with the houses around it. Just go direct through the fire line and then that's not down.
Battle Creek Elevate, air attack on command. Yeah, unable to copy on air to ground command, just real scratchy. Request 1 tank, type 1, to cluster dip, to work in the DZ chain, 8,000 and below, last en route. Contact the air attack at last check. On the rotor 1.
Copy. 1 tank, type 1, last check, going to the cluster dip at 8,000 feet and below. Contact West air attack on rotor 1.
Should read back.
Hotel air attack. Can you give me some coordinates, better coordinates for that dip site up there? We'll call it South Dip, if that sounds good.
traffic for the attack operation. Okay, understood. Thank you.
Also going to work this line to the Quebec Romeo break and set it is clear. So we kept working. Right now, about 25 minutes before I
We finished reconning that Wildfire and evacuation to make their way back in. They're at Romeo line and Silver Dead 3000. Good copy, you're cleared back. Silver Dead. East Madison. Be opposed. 2000 Silver Dead on
Equipment Boss Smith, go ahead.
Attack, helicopter 7 covering uphill on the TFR. That's the Yellow attack, TFR. Still reporting back in, we're on the west out, back to the area. Copy attack. 10,000. 1,500 about 2/3 of the way. Included 10,500 and please change multiple copies of the 1.5, we'll see comes back in.
Bill for group. Copy.
I'll get in contact with them over there and we'll get it ordered down. I appreciate the heads up. Thank you. Thank you.
33 Charlie, air tack on air to ground command. Hey, helicopter starting to stack up over there. We're going to have to get some drops identified from where they're going to be dropping. Okay, copy. I'm going to start setting some of the copters down.
Kilo attack. Yes, sir. We're on the west-west bound to the Butte Light Hip and familiar with old traffic on the 5 up 3 to the 0 out about 9 o'clock. Charlie Kilo attack. Why don't you go ahead and return to base? Sounds like we're starting to stack some helicopters up over here. We're going to give this work down for just a second. You'd like to see to RTB, is that correct? Affirmative RTB, thank you. Okay, Charlie Kilo is returning to base.
good all in the division, just majority interior smoke.
Good one, Charlie Golf, we're just Eagle Heliday in 7,500. We're down to that. Good one, just go ahead and step back down. Understood, one, Charlie Golf, returning Eagle Heliday. Charlie Hotel, where's that? Hey, what other copters are over there with you? Charlie Hotel, where's that? UP? Set down. 5 Charlie Golf. Hotel headed back. And 7 Charlie Hotel coming back out. Is that going to work? Okay, understood. Break 5 4 Charlie Kilo. Back. How much time do you have on station? Good. Relief 12:30. Hopefully, the Alco is back out by then. We won't be able to be back up.
Spearhead Bravo, engine 631 on 7. And for the amount of hose it would take to reach that, it might be more worthwhile to take up a bladder bag or two. 30 miles south of the Hatch.
Good afternoon. I apologize for being a bit tardy here on just an update. It's 12 o'clock update. Really ops normal across the branch, connected in with all the appropriate division 2. Break.
Club to Jip, join 1 Charlie Hotel, 3 Papa Golf, 4 Papa
point 295. Okay, firm. Copy, I'll be there shortly.
I'm on the Taylorsville side and just talking on the phone with those folks over there. I'm not sure if I make it over to the, if you will, that side. Kind of got bogged down with a few things here, and so probably be up a little bit in that uniform gear later out on the latter part of the day. Sounds good. I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll be over there in the Taylorsville area here in the next hour and a half, something like that. Yep, very good. Thanks. We'll look. 25. Operation.
Everything's looking good on the spot. Just a couple interior smoke we want to probably take care of as much as possible, but we're looking really well throughout the entire spot right now. Right there, Jack, on there, ground command. Copy. When you get those resources in there, we'll get a contractor to work direct with those line cutting and attacks. I got 5 Charlie Intel out my door here to set up my engine a little bit, and it is a fuel hold.
Intelligence, last sector, command. Operation. I'm on my way back up. Last sector, branch 16, training. Go ahead. Not letting any traffic eastbound on 44. Just doing a hard push up here on the flats right now. I copy. Thanks, Dennis. Trinity, last sector. Hey, let me know when that makes his little push and calms down for a sec. Copy. Okay, we're transmission. 397 on advising you that you're going to have 760 come to your location. Go back. The traffic was for branch 16 training. My location is drop point 292. Copy that. Drive time from the interior of Quebec to the P line.
225, expedited 225 on time.
Was 93. Winds were southeast at 15 miles an hour. Winds were west at 14.
13 branch, 13 training. The line runs up that main chute. We follow that up for the black fire. Takes off onto the west side of the chute. It's kind of, I don't know, 100, 200 yards above where that fire line breaks off the main chute.
Jim Robin, it's Pete. I've got a... Where you at? Up at the lookout.
assigned to you and Robin. You guys set up the old station by any chance?
Heading up to the overlook with Knight, Oscar and tow.
Okay, copy. Is Robin with you guys or elsewhere?
He's up here.
Copy. I'm going to go try to sign with Larry, and then I'll find you.
I copy. Branch 16.
Branch 16, West Communication.
Medics 4.
Round 2, Medic 4, good.
En route back to the ICP.
Hello, friends. Sorry, I'm a little bit on the ill side today, but I'm here now, and if you let me know which cams we should look at, I'll be happy to switch to them while I'm eating, and we'll continue to listen to the Dixie fire, and I'll be with you in a moment.
Romeo, I apologize. That is your ground contact. Blue Ridge. You wanted to call in behind 3 Papa Golf, 4 Papa Golf, 79 Negative, but I got it now. He was a fuel and return, correct? Yeah, perfect. He's back in that. He's in the Jordan location. That's that most like
Wow, look at the plume that develops.
Operations, last inspector on command.
Last inspector, yes, that's probably.
Communications, Shasta contingency on command 57.
West Communications, go traffic.
I'd like to place a resource order for 20,000 feet of inch-and-a-half hose, 10,000 feet of 1-inch hose, 200 inch-and-a-half gated wides, 200 inch-and-a-half to 1-inch reducers, 200 1-inch nozzles, and I'd like them to deliver to that supply order delivered to drop point 296 in Old Station. West Communications, Shasta contingency, did you copy?
Shasta contingency, West Communications, copy supply order for 20,000 of inch-and-a-half hose, 10,000 feet of inch hose, 200 inch-and-a-half to inch gated wide, 200 inch-and-a-half to inch reducers, 200 inch nozzles to GP 292. What time would you like that delivered?
Drop point 296 in Old Station. I'd like to get it delivered by 1900. And if we can bring it out of the spike camp at Hack Creek, that'd be ideal.
Copy 296, delivered at 1900 out of Hack Creek if possible.
Bridge 13, trainee, business off on command.
Okay, I'm still eating here. But we have those new mandatory evacuation orders, which is basically east of Old Station, over by Hell's Flat and Black Mountain. So I just have zoomed in so you guys can get an idea of where they are. And then as soon as I'm done eating, I'll come back live speaking. But we continue to listen to Dixie chatter. Are there any other cams that I should be looking at? You could say that's active. Wow. Let's get a better map here.
One Charlie Hotel. You have enough flight time to return? If you want to return.
Wow. It's quite an impressive plume, too. Look at the thunderstorms going by. Yeah, thanks, Desiree. I got some rest and still not feeling great, but we'll work with it.
Sierra, what's their test copy? Third in.
Here's the last hour at the Dixie fire. It's behind peaks and such, but see the clouds moving, but so that is the smoke. The actual plume is here too. Let's get the pen out. You can see it at the peak on the right. That's the plume. It's easy to see.
Up here on the overlook and seeing a small smoke north of where your guys are working down there in Hack Creek. Anyone seen that on the ground?
Stand by, Robin. Let me check with Ewok or Almor.
Okay, I'm getting the evacuation orders up on the ticket. And just gotta clean up that.
operations. Like I just went through, there's only one spot that's pretty good smoke for a couple hundred yards. Other than that, it's good if you want to, I don't know how far around you are, but you can get through here. That copy.
Okay, there we go with the evacuation. Can't see it. There's just not too many angles here. You know, here on flight radar, the tanker 914 is making a drop. Just south of Old Station a bit. I think that's a bit easier to see. Yeah. So, there's the DC-10. Headed straight for Old Station. Basically gonna buzz the town. Either that, the transponder must lost track of it. But it would make sense if they're doing retardant drops near the town to protect it. Okay, be right back. I'm still here, but I've got to get more food.
16 Trinity. Hey, go ahead. 2200 just made it through, and he's at my location now. He said you could come on through, but 100, 200 yards, pretty dark to be able to make it. I wouldn't send Rick.
Copy. I'll be pushing my way through right now then. Copy.
Hey Smitty, how did your surgery go?
Oscar on command.
Hey, Guy for branch 13.
Yeah, Robin, nothing located yet. Both Ewok and Almanor have eyes looking to the north up there towards Hat Creek drainage. I'm going to be driving out that way myself, so we'll keep eyes out for anything that looks outside the line.
Understand, just seeing something from here, but long ways away. If Alco or air attack comes back up, maybe have a quick look.
Yeah, Affirm, will do.
Go ahead. We guys were working previously, should be fine. Blue Ridge and classified with a ground contact wherever they wanted you guys.
Shasta sector, last sector on command. Hey, should go for Dixie plane.
Romeo on command.
Bravo, attack.
Yeah, Josh, you tied up there on 44. I'm currently at drop point 292. I can meet you at 146 if you need. Yeah, whenever you get an opportunity, I don't want to take you from what you got going on there. Would 6:30 work? That's when I was planning on being down there for shift tickets. Hey, from.
Run on the edge anywhere. No needs. And did Division plan for us for tomorrow? Did you hear? Him shoot me a text where he wants us to go. What drop point?
Okay, I'm back at the computer. Got a little bit of food here. Once I get some blood sugar going, I'll feel a lot better, I'm sure. Sorry, I'm having a sick day, so doing best I can here. Looking back up at the chat. The Hera was saying Highway 70 for the sugar fire. Okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where that is. Now, are there other cameras that we can be looking at to monitor the other fires? I wanted to see what was going on at Hayfork. Which looks like we can't see anything because it's snowed in. Well, snowed in, smoked in. And Oregon Mountain 2. Have we gotten significant rain for any of these places? I was hoping at least some would get it. There's our North Portola. Oh. Trying my best here. I feel like I've been hit by a truck. Which area were you talking about, Dana? Saying we should have hit it with aircraft. We've seen a lot of aircraft up and about by the old station place for more than a week. They just haven't had any luck containing anything to the north of the mountain. There's Butt Lake. Dyer Mountain, Hamilton's facing the wrong way. Hamilton Mountain 1 seems to be okay.
Contingency on command 57.
Wow, I'm gonna play this Twitter here.
You can certainly see it behind me with the fires. We're not allowing any travel through. For those folks that are sticking around, just please understand that this fire is intense. It's already burned nearly 1 million acres. It's going to consume more fuel. Today's not a good weather day for us. There's erratic winds. I'm sure you can feel it. You can certainly see it behind me what the fire is doing. It's got a lot of steam behind it. So when we ask you to evacuate, we mean it, and it's for your safety, but not only your safety, it's for us too. There's a lot of small roads that we're trying to get in and out here to try to light off of and do work. And
Charlie 3 West Air, taxi up on the motor.
With people staying around here, it kind of inhibits our fire suppression abilities as well. So when we tell you to leave,
we want out of service.
So
You want a replacement?
Allowing any travel through.
So that's Utah firefighter Ryan Lepp talking about old station evacuations. Wow. I was at 4:32 about an hour ago. Very, very sobering. And that's courtesy of Reading.com News Now. Just unreal. Unreal. So I'll talk in a moment and I get a little bit more blood sugar. I gotta eat here. But goodness gracious. So yeah, we have expanded evacuation warnings and mandatory for the old station area and just east of it. So even all the way up to Little Valley is under a warning now. So please take the time to familiarize yourself with the map. It's called the multi-zone evacuation map and multi-county, community.zonehaven.com. The link's in the description of the video.
40 Charlie, 3471.
Yeah, are you leaving with the prep? And then secondly, on your way back, take 34 and 29 road and do a shorter drive.
4 in 29, affirm, en route. Shasta, contingency on command 57.
Copy, let no one have contact with the Hello Base. Feature identifier one more time.
Shasta Contingency Division, Oscar on command.
Oscar, Shasta Contingency.
Hey, I'm making my way towards 9322 Lima. Can I relay a message?
Affirmative, but just trying to check on their status and see how close they are to tying that line in that they've been working on today.
Okay, understood. I'll have them reach out to you. Additionally, I was going to reach out to you to request if I couldn't keep them in the vicinity for a branch-approved operation beginning around sundown and continuing through the night. We'd like to have that Lima in the vicinity.
I copy that. I'd like to get them that line we're putting in there to get that all closed off on our back door, and then we can keep them down in that area and use them where we need to up to Oscar Papa.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and I'll have them reach out to you when I sign with them.
Also, Papa hit me up. If they do come available, I'd like to put them in Papa and start pushing toward Old Station and tying it in.
And there's competing priorities too. There is an operation working towards Oscar that you could ask Branch about. So we could talk about resource allocation from there.
See, Delta, good.
Shasta Contingency, West Communications.
Communications, Shasta Contingency, you calling?
Contingency, West Communications. We just relayed the order over to supply. They're working on it at the moment. They only had 100 gated wise, so to combat that, they only have 100 gated wise and 100 inch and a half to inch reducers. To combat that, they're giving you the 100 and then adding an additional 100 Cs to be able to get that order done. They're working on it right now and they're going to send it out once completed.
Communications, the diesel worked just fine for substitution for the hose light.
Copy.
That's the communication, 9322 Lima. 9322 Lima, Shasta Contingency on command.
Alright, gotcha. This piece is going to take a long time to tie in down in the bottom. Just trying to get 100 feet, 150 feet into it. Copy, we understand. They just don't have the supplies. In order to make up and be able to get you the supplies, they have to give you the 100 Ts because they only have 100 gated wise.
Contingency copies on that. Ts will be suffice for the hose light.
West Communications. Additionally, is the road drivable or do they need an escort?
Can those supplies come out of the Hat Creek spike or do they have to come from the ICP and Susanville? coming through the park to deliver that supply load, or take 139, come around to 89 that way.
West communication stops the traffic.
Lima, Shasta contingency, command. With your current location, how long will it take you to get back towards your transport?
Walking time back probably half hour, 45 minutes.
To pull you back, and we'll plug you in on Division Pop and help start putting lines coming toward Old Station and connect the dots. Just bring all of the dozers you have with you out, and we'll plug you into Papa to help with pushing lines to the north.
Copy, there's only two in the strike. I'll go over here.
Contingency, copy. Lima, Shasta contingency on command.
Go ahead.
Reporting location when you come out will be DP 295. Division Papa will meet you there.
Okay, friends, and are still eating here. We've been hearing about them wanting more and more hose and ordering equipment, and Highway 44 being impassable. So it's a pretty serious situation over there at with the battle for Old Station ongoing. We got many very
Branch 13 trainee from Branch 13 trainee.
I keep checking the cams. Tell me which ones to look at. We can watch meetings a little bit later when there's not so much going on.
Branch 13 training from Branch 13 safety training command.
Unit calling Branch 13, go ahead.
Sure, this is Branch 13 safety trainee. Just trying to ascertain that 44 is closed to hired equipment traffic. Got a lot of trying to make it through.
Where are they coming from and where are they heading?
Yes, sir. They're at 4489. Trying to head back into camp via the 44.
Road is passable. I can confirm that. There are some options to go around, but long travel time. For transport, probably going through the park would be the best option.
Copy, sir. If we can confirm that and potentially do a hard closure so we don't have any more of that hired equipment trying to make it up 44 by themselves.
Now this Highline trail cam. It looks like 44 is impassable.
Oscar on command.
Look at the plume bursting through the clouds every so often. This is the last 6 hours of the Highline trail cam, pretty far to the west.
Trainee on command 31, Ram 16 safety.
Zone, here on fire on 44. Just wonder if we could get some law enforcement in here. Yeah, you can, Scotty.
Deputy operations copies. We'll notify. Papa, officer on command. Got you.
Unreal. That's the Highline trail cam. Bear Mountain, Shasta. Let's look at this one. 6 hours.
Communications contact Sam, command 67.
Contact West Communications, go ahead.
West Communications contact Sam, Tim, Brian, and Jason en route to Antelope to remove command 47 repeater.
Contact Sam, West Communication, copy traffic.
Oh, thanks, Dana, for the thought. I'll be okay. I just need to make sure that I call him.
73 Alpha 73, fire 23.
I have to do that before 6. Be right back. Let me call the pharmacy, guys.
I was sort of doing a radio check, making sure we have halfway according to the map.
Reef Daily on command. Breathe daily on command 31. For November training. Myself and Breathe Immiker are leaving Manzanita, heading back to Mineral on 17 Road. Good copy. Have a good night.
Okay, I'm off the phone with the pharmacy. Oh, thank you, Valerie and everybody. Yeah, I have sympathy for your husband too, Valerie. When I first started having ear problems and getting dizzy and nauseous, I thought, man. So looks like the medication is coming my way, but it may not be here for a day and a half. It's in the mail, so fingers crossed here. I got ginger and stuff I'm working on. We all sound like we're in a cult, Bonnie says.
Branch 16, last inspector, command. Good. It's heating up pretty good right now. Had a black SUV go by. I don't know if you could see if you made it through or not, but... We just passed this. We're headed back east. Alright, making a pretty good push on this side. Fire around the road.
Sounds like it's not good at Old Station with fire. It looks like it passed 44. Yeah, thanks, guys. Big hugs. I feel so guilty not being able to sit up earlier, but it's just everything was going great, medication working great, and then couldn't get that refill, and that back and forth crap between the doctor and pharmacy. But thank goodness they, at my request, they just mailed it because I wasn't sure I could go get it with this nausea that hits sometimes. So just gotta wait now. It's coming. The stupid radio turned itself off, and I don't know why. I subscribed to Premium Broadcastify. It's not supposed to, but who knows what happened. Shirley Peach.
Make a right on 3390. So we got to pitch you back with
Yeah, big hugs to anybody else who has health issues. So let's look at Shirley Peak then. Is that the French fire?
Right on the 22 road.
It's going poorly. Poorly by Old Station. Thanks, big hugs. There's a guy in the water tender sitting up on the viewpoint above the big grade a couple miles west on 44 from the 8944 junction. We have a traffic cam there, but it looks down at the ground.
Branch 16, Trinity, safety on command.
Oh. Look at that. Look at that rainbow. This is down at the French fire area. Did you see the rainbow? Thanks, Malcolm. I think that is inspiring to me that we had a disabled president. And he said 80% of the world's work is done by people who don't feel good. There you go. Thanks guys for holding down the fort when my health kind of fails me. This is something like day 60 of me doing this around 14 hours a day or 22 hours a day sometimes, with about 4 days off. I just keep waiting for the right couple of days to have several days off in a row, and it ain't happening, but I'll try to figure out a new strategy to have more rest. That medication I was pretty excited about is working pretty well. And no worries for me. It's a real minor ear problem. It just sort of comes and goes with my persistent sinus infections that come and go. I just need nasal passage surgery, then I'll be better. But I gotta wait. Now look at the rainbow right there. Wow. This is Shirley Peak Cam by somebody's request. Let's go back to Old Station. It just doesn't sound like it's going well there. They don't have enough law enforcement to keep people from going on 44. And it seems like the fire may have crossed 44. Just a mess of heat detections. Absolute crazy mess. We can't see too much of what's going on except from really distant cams, and half the smoke is obscured by clouds. But this tells the real story, and so does the radio. And the Highline Trail Cam. Yeah, I just did the one of those. It was pretty crazy. Try it again. That plume, wow. We're seeing this from far away. We're looking east. This is far away to the west.
Division Oscar, go ahead. Hey, Robin, unsuccessful reaching Papa. Hey, if I could just confirm with you that we're going to pull the Strike Team Lima from the anchor operation that we discussed at the tailgate beginning this evening and through the night to another priority. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, understood.
Come back and see us, Laurie. Yeah, these are changing very rapidly. Please check out Zone Haven map. It's called the Multi-County Evacuation Map in the description of this video. This is changing pretty rapidly. So it has all the counties involved in the Dixie fire.
Dozer tenders who are trying to make it back to Old Station. I was just trying to get an update on the status of the road and see if we could start letting some traffic through. Drove through the flame front. It's very active right now.
I know that was chilling, Bob. How they said, gotta close down Highway 44. And then they said, well, a black SUV just went down that way. And then they said, well, did he make it? And they're like, hesitant. Yeah, he made it. It's like, wow. Now they're saying dozer crews want to get back to Old Station and they can't. Because the active flame front is there.
Yeah, so you haven't made the left on 22 yet, sir?
I'm not sure if we're on 22 or not, but on my map, basically in that section 11, it's Ballard Road, which turns to 3N13, and I was able to take that down to drop point 292. So I'm not sure if that's one and the same. Charlie, you were broken.
I was going to say, if you haven't made the left onto 22, just make your way back. But if you got a quicker way to drop point 292, that's fine as well.
You want me to make my way to 292 or back to where we started?
Whichever is shortest.
Yeah, people are talking about the Cougar Peak. And that's what I was reading about this morning, saying that that thing has gone ape. I was worried the most for Oregon having a whole bunch of new fires, Oregon and Idaho, because of the amount of lightning that's predicted, especially tonight and into tomorrow. Yeah, that is absolutely nuts. The VIIRS progression map. Oh, it's not even updated. Yeah, wow. The town of Paisley has seen too much of this crap. It is right here. And it survives fire after fire, year after year, but barely. So it has a different fire scar, the Bratton fire scar of last year, where they could just dust off some of the old lines, but this thing is trucking. So this whole region just was still recently traumatized by the bootleg fire, and here they go again. That thing's gonna rampage unchecked for a bit, because all they had were like 300 people on it, or 200. Maybe it was just 140 actually, and so they're like, crews will work throughout the night to contain it, and I realized if they only have like 140 people, that's less than 75 people working at night. Just like, wow, you're understaffed. So let's look back at the Dixie. Yeah, there was a request for setting up structure protection for the antelope fire. It has reached the lava beds. Not sure where the protection will be needed. In addition to some evacuation orders from earlier. Yeah. Thanks, C-Prove. Give me what the foe. Or what the pho. Soup, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, imagine even tonight when the winds are worse, what the Cougar, Peak, and others are going to do. And tomorrow afternoon is going to be absolutely ape with 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts, perhaps in many places.
9340 Charlie.
That's why I said fasten seatbelts for today's broadcast.
40 Charlie, do you have traffic for 3461? 3467. Really scratchy.
Yep, Desiree. These guys deserve a Tinker Tape parade.
3467, 9340 Charlie.
Yeah, they do. We now have red flag warnings all over Northern California. I said this morning at 6 in the morning, yeah. They're going to make that a red flag everywhere. I'll be a monkey's uncle and eat my hat. Okay. Yeah, Cindy, you can't take Benadryl at bedtime too often, otherwise you lose the ability to dream and go insane. It makes it so you really can't dream. Go into REM, I guess. So I'm pretty careful with that, best I can be. But as a temporary measure, might be able to. So, there's a mandatory evacuation from Medicine Lake. Okay, thanks, three
Hey,
winners.
guys, just letting you know what's happening. Okay, sounds good. The helicopter.
Okay, now that is an interesting link that you shared. People are whining, saying, well, with the Antelope fire, they are whining, saying they have 14,000 firefighters in Tahoe. When do we become a priority? No, they don't. They don't have 14,000 firefighters in Tahoe. What kind of idiot is thinking that? We have not had more than 6,000 firefighters on any of the fires. We needed more than 14,000. They had to work when they did. Part of why Tahoe got bad is because 25% of America's firefighting force is on the Dixie, which is 6,000 people. They barely had 1,000 when they needed 6,000 as well. Man, the rumor mill is so damn stupid.
Heat.
Arrive back at ICP at 1821.
Yeah, Dixie. So.
Okay, friends, I've eaten a little bit better, and I feel a little bit better after eating, but still not quite 100%.
Hey, cool. Okay. Elko, right around. Go ahead.
Astelin spray. Okay, I'll look into it. Clyde Beatty, and welcome back, by the way. Yeah, that's why I kept telling people is the Dixie fire is completely preventable. If only the power company detected a surge and shut off the power.
Oscar, EMR, on command.
Instead of just... If only they shut off the power when they detected surges in their lines instead of thinking, well, that's maybe not a fire, we'll keep it on. Who knows what would have been.
EMR, Oscar, go ahead. Yeah, we have wheels rolling. Okay, thanks, Oscar. Thanks.
Oh, Desiree. They should put a warning label on Benadryl. Besides Benadryl, and others have been linked to dementia. Those anticholinergics, I can't remember what that is. They've been studying it for years, but with mixed results. But now they're starting to think that those type of antihistamines may be causing dementia. So it's still being studied, but I'm trying to cut those out of my life entirely. Yeah, Valerie, and some of these fires, whenever you see personnel in a fire, that's split in two because there's a day shift and a night shift. So like with that Cougar Peak fire, we were looking and they had like 140 personnel on it last night because it broke out basically the night before. And Oregon, it's a remote place in Oregon. It's going to take a long time for crews to get there. Plus, they've already had a huge firefight with the bootleg. So a lot of their crews have already timed out, and a new fire takes new orders for new crews and equipment. So while that is all trying to come down the pipe, they had a crew of like 140 people, so that's less than 60 people at night for that entire inferno monster that's shown up in Oregon. Just insano growth south of the town of Paisley. So we'll continue to look at that situation. Did you know Eleanor Roosevelt had a pet raccoon? Hey, Jay Connors. We'll watch the Caldor briefing at some other time that, when everything's not in a crisis. Here's the Highline Trail Cam. This one's pretty amazing. It's pretty far away to the west of the Dixie, but it's just like, wow, look at these plumes. Yeah, they electrocuted that tree. Yeah, first of all, PG&E starts a fire on average of once per day. Since 2014, they've started more than 2,500 fires, according to New York Times articles and Washington Post with their investigations. And they are a company that has been convicted of manslaughter, the Camp Fire and the Zog Fire, and or negligent homicide. I can't remember the charges, which they pled guilty to because they keep their lines going and their equipment going even though they fall over. they keep them electrified even though they fall over in storms and during red flag conditions where they've neglected maintenance for about 30, 40 years. They've neglected to trim vegetation back and remove hazard trees from their line areas, which they're required to do by law. So the Dixie, they were ordered by a federal judge saying, hey, you killed too many people. You've killed almost 100 people now. By keeping...
Shouldn't be too long after that to get there, I believe.
Sorry. And when you detect surges in your lines, you've got to shut down the power and make sure a fire isn't started, and especially during red flag events. And so they keep making that promise and keep breaking that promise, like last year's Zog fire, in which people died. And this year is no different. They electrocuted a tree on their equipment that was leaning on it for hours. They detected surges. They got up on the podium and explained their behavior and actions. It's just infuriating. They're like, well, we thought it could be a fire, but then, again, maybe it wasn't a fire. So people arrived there and tried to fight it, but couldn't because the lines were energized. You can get electrocuted that way. And it took them a delay of more than 5 hours to even tell CAL FIRE it was happening. The next thing that happened is just when the Dixie was getting under control, their equipment starts to fly fire by Quincy. And it ran for Taylorsville, and they dropped everything that they were doing in the area of the Dixie and chased after the fly fire, and they lost valuable time to save Greenville. It's just absolutely insane that this company just keeps putting people in danger. So that's what I keep telling people of the other fires. Okay, they're just talking about meeting people around the... They're just talking about meeting up with crews. So the point is when people are moaning and saying, firefighters, you're not doing a good enough job. You're not prioritizing our towns. Why is everybody going to Tahoe? Because rich people are there. And I just started banning people that were that negative in chat. There are people who will never come back because this is propaganda and BS. You know, if you have Tahoe got screwed just like everybody else with so many people on the Dixie fire. They barely had 1,000 people on the one at Caldor. They could have buttoned that up and perhaps ended it weeks ago.
Back when you get to 295, I'll run down face to face with you about a couple things. Sounds good?
Instead of being mad that 1,200 people went over to Tahoe to try to protect it, and thinking, well, everybody's at Tahoe. No, you should all feel sympathy for each other. You all got screwed by the Dixie fire.
If you guys don't mind heading down to 297, and I'll get you guys downloaded on the plan. We work for you now. We'll meet you down at drop point 297.
The guy added to make it worse, the guy added a 0, said there was 14,000 firefighters at Tahoe. Wow, we wish. Tahoe would have never been at risk if that had happened at the Caldor. Holy crap. There's no fire in the nation with 14,000 firefighters on it. We don't have that many people.
97, but meet me at 295. All the engines going to 297. I will meet you at 295.
Well, Bob, people on the ground were saying that there was confirmed crossing of the fire at 44. It became impassable. I'm just not sure where and if they pushed it back over or what's happening at 44 right now. Yeah, it's only going to get worse. All these...
Division
Oscar on command.
A lot of the firefighters are starting to time out. Exactly. That's what I was going to say next in between this chatter. The reason Tahoe got priority is it's real simple. How many people could potentially be killed? You know, and that's Tahoe is a basin of more than 22,000 residents, plus tourists in there. And how bad would it be if the fire got into there? So it's just like surgeons on the battlefield. You have to prioritize the greatest threat to life and property. And that really sucks for the little guys out there. But can you imagine if 10,000 people were... We have to remember what happened at Paradise. It takes more than 7 hours to evacuate a tiny town. Tahoe is not a tiny one. It's a city. And it has towns surrounded by towns. And if they didn't do everything that they could to keep it out of there, if the fire swept over that town, you would have had, 12 hours to evacuate it. You would have had trapped people and probably hundreds of casualties. They have really terrible choices to make.
Hot weather forecast. The vicinity of drop point 278. I'll copy.
Yeah, in fact, I forgot that just South Lake Tahoe alone is 22,000 residences. The basin itself has 50,000 full-time residents as well as hundreds of thousands of tourists. It's just like, and you can't pull people off the Dixie, I was explaining, or would just merge with the Antelope, and then what would you do? I'm wondering if it'll do so anyway. I can't even believe how it's spreading.
467. Disregard, go back to previous assignment to 616.
I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. It should reach a speed bump with all this flat ground and such here. But I can't believe just how big the Dixie is. You have to zoom out. A lot. You have to zoom out a lot to fit the Dixie in the frame. So the Dixie is this, basically. Now, there's the Antelope. We never thought that it could get to Old Station. This is more than 55 miles. Could it go another 55? Well, they haven't been able to stop it so far. It's another roughly 55 miles as the crow flies. It's got different fuels. It might be easier to catch it up there, but I'm running out of... whenever they make a Dixie briefing map, they're thinking of cutting it in two now because the fire's so huge that they can't really fit everything on one map, the west and the east zone. It's just absolutely unreal. Just crazy. It was always a mistake to pull anybody off the Dixie. Every time they got the upper hand on the Dixie, they pulled people off, just like for the Caldor, the Monument, the McFarland. That's when the Dixie just went wild. Remember those other fire starts? The ones in Southern California, the Placerville. Remember the Lake County, by Clear Lake? Remember Calaveras County and those fire starts? Every time they were getting the upper hand of the Dixie and the Caldor, you're like, oh, there's a new fire. All our aircraft is going away. Just, we need more stuff. We need more crews. We need more planes. We need more radios. We need more engines. Yeah, exactly, Dusty. It's always going to happen. What's unfortunate is these little towns will always get to be last priority. Just that's the nature of trying to protect the most people, trying to protect the most structures. It really begs the question as to, should these smaller communities band together to have to fend for themselves and have some of their own equipment at all times. Hayfork's been doing well with defending itself. Citizens making their own dozer lines. Maybe we should examine that. Look at this unreal camera, the Highline Trail camera. Oh yeah, GMAW. Did you know about Benadryl though, and the link to perhaps dementia, and the way that it can interfere with your REM sleep? It's a little scary.
Branch 16, Trinity 9240, Charlie Command.
I used to take it a lot, like a lot. I didn't know that it should come with a lot more warning labels.
Last sector 16. Go ahead. Dennis.
Yeah, hey, Renette. Bernie is the place at Safeway that they're having a temporary shelters for everybody near Old Station. They keep expanding the evacuation notices. Thanks for being here. At some point, the wind's supposed to change slightly to the east, so it might take a path. As I was illustrating yesterday, probably like that, or like that, or like that eventually. Steering it away to the east of the town might be their best bet, but I don't know what's going on at Old Station. It may have crossed Highway 44, and for the most part, we think that it really has from the reports of the boots on the ground, but I retweeted a bunch of that.
Wants to come through.
It's a lot of C-130s.
I copy. On his way.
They're dumping retardant.
Sector 9040, Charlie, just confirming you're pulling up the rear to the left.
They're putting a lot of retardant on the ground right up to the town's doorstep, so. Yeah, you're right, Heather. The poor people and little guys always suffer the most in disasters. We see that a lot, with floods included. Clyde says fires over 44 in 3 different spots. That doesn't surprise me.
Quebec, branch 16 on command.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks for checking in. Exactly, Catman T. I think the FEMA should interest extremely low interest loan or no interest loans for smaller communities to get the equipment. To get the equipment they need to defend themselves. That's neat, thank you. It's much like what we have on Windy. There's the thunderstorms thing. This is what was predicted. Let's go to actual radar and satellite data. It's got a very similar image with visible spectrum. It's a little mesmerizing. Oh yeah. Do we have any cameras on Cougar Peak? That's what I was talking about. Yeah, absolutely, Becky. There's a whole lot of things that have to happen. Of the 35 reasons for these fires getting huge and massive and hugely destructive, climate change is just number 35, and that's something the world has to deal with. But what we can deal with and work on is the other 34 reasons. We can roll up our sleeves and get ready, get to work right away, and have the immediate future. The immediate future be much better. But we have to prioritize it and fund it. Are there any other cams to watch? Open flames? Where? Sorry, Dusty, you need to flag me. And then I can see that you're seeing, you're talking to me. Do you know how to flag me, Dusty? I thought you were the one sharing some info with me, going, yeah, that's cute. I was just using regular Windy. It's real hard to tell the smoke from the clouds, but I think the Cougar Peak fire is this. And it's smoke, not clouds.
Contact Sam, command.
Now remember, a lot of these fires produce water vapor. That's one of the products of combustion. So when you click the buttons for water vapor, like on Earth Zoom, you think, oh, why? People are like, oh, is that, is it rain? No, it's not. It's the fires. There, that's a little bit better. You can now see the dirty smoke. So that is the plume, the massive plume blowing up the Cougar Peak fire of Oregon.
Contact Sam, command.
It's mixing with the smoke from Dixie too. It's all going to one place, kind of condensing.
Sounds good. How much time is that left out here?
Yeah, I've heard that, Dusty. The hotter and higher the smoke column, the more the moisture. So the white poofs on top of the pyro clouds, I always speculated were steam, and you could see a couple of them just that go by. See that? White poofs of white on top of the pyro cloud. I think that's steam from the vapor of the, well, eating up bushes that have water content in them. I mean, live plants have water in them. Yeah, whether.
Command 89.
Yeah.
For communication. Contact Sam. At this time, we're going to take command 47 off the air and out of service.
Some of this is moisture, but this is the moisture button.
47 off the air.
Here's wind.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same.
This is Romeo.
Sobering. And here is the wind.
Just recon all of Romeo. Looking really good, including Romeo spot.
Yep, Dusty says. Windy's supposed to have real-time lightning.
You got also copies and will be RTV but help.
Supposed to. No, I don't want any stupid social media. Anybody know how to see real-time lightning for Windy? What? There's webcams. I just want.
Sector 1940 Charlie, do you want us to go past the rim with them? Looks like there's fire alongside the road there.
Yeah, it's fine. There are some rocks to navigate. Why don't you go ahead and go all the way down to the 8944.
Okay. Oh yeah, the lightning maps.
9148 Charlie, 2133 in command, 99.
Shows the thunder sound. Ah. All right. I don't see any current lightning going. Hey, it's that point where we have to restart the stream. We've been going for 11 hours and 37 minutes, and I'm so sorry, guys, but YouTube doesn't save any videos that go over 12 hours. So please, if you would do me the honor, if you want to come right back, this on every YouTube page, you can go here. So they're still trying to evacuate civilians. They have people in trailers coming down. And they said, there's another one coming down. They said, oh, the other one made it, which is the scariest kind of commentary. So I'm going to quickly restart the stream so we don't miss much more of that. They said, good call to have them go down 89 instead. It's like, wow. So if you didn't subscribe, you can hit the subscribe button with ringing bell. Lets you know whenever I go live. It's gonna take like 35 seconds. If not, go here to my channel page and refresh it, and you'll see the new stream. Sorry guys, it kicks everybody else out. You gotta come back. But YouTube doesn't save videos that go over 12 hours. So see you on the flip side. I'm restarting the stream.